I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandan, we welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Settle down. With your Abharana, wear your Rudraksha Mala. Apply the Vibhuti on the forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the Kumkum and any other Aushadas from the Supreme Panth of Hinduism. And settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. And 1 more Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize whatever you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashiva Priyatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Samedha Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Priyatam Adya Purva Hukta Evam Gura Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Subhadirahu Purna Arodhiyukta Dhirvam Nityananda Yoga Karishye. Wash your hand again. Om Bhavas Prishya. And keep your Panchapatram and the journey aside out of harm's way. And settle down. First, we're going to briefly cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. The first component is asana, what is commonly known as yoga, physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, cleansing the nadis, strengthening and bringing flexibility to your body, aligning your body to Paramashivoham. Next, pranayama breathing techniques by aligning the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. You infuse intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next is mudras, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts as well, redirecting the flow of the prana throughout the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next is bandhas, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the flow of the energy upwards to the higher energy centers through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inward, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, pushing your organs together, bringing the Kundalini upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat, holding the energy in the high energy space. If you perform all the three bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, well kept secret of the yogic sciences. And especially when it is paired with a pranayama, it becomes most powerful. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana of this sequence. So keep the perineal floor engaged and pull it inwards. Prevent the prana from seeping out. Maintain the prana within your body throughout this asana sequence. Next is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone and frozen in time, now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving your body parts gracefully aligned to the cosmic movements, the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every single part of your body. And it leads to a subtle breathing flow, subtle but intense, which increases the amount of prana which is absorbed with every single breath. The next component is visualization. All the visualizations which we are going to project on screen embody the qualities of these animals, these trees, deities, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashivoham. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. You do not have to strike a sound while repeating the japa internally. In fact, your tongue should not even touch the bottom or the top of your mouth. It should be in the space itself. This will cleanse your vak, your power of speech, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and align your speech to Paramashivoham. Next is the listening to the Sanskrit references, the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and benefits for each and every asana. We have the chants in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listen intensely to the Sanskrit mantras. This will awaken your listening to Paramashivoham and awaken the subtle brain grooves, which will increase not only your intelligence, but also your ability to capture the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing you in the darshan and satsang. So listen intensely to the Sanskrit mantras, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, it will have this effect on you. Our very DNA is programmed on the language of Sanskrit. So you will be able to capture the meaning if you listen intensely. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, a reflection of the entire macrocosmos. If you gaze at an yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your inner space, and the energies contained within the yantra are awakened in your inner space. So intensely gaze at the Shri Yantra and mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into your asana practice. This will not only intensify the asana practice, it will also intensify the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So everyone should build their body and strengthen their nervous system to be able to hold the experience of enlightenment and live as a Jivan Mukta. So let us build our bodies through Nityananda Yoga. The next component is Avaranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding on to spiritual energy for a long time. So wear the Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana, capable of curing even chronic diseases and awakening all the Shaktis. So make sure you wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum, and if you have any other special aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like Jnananjana, or any of the aushadhas that were produced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can apply them on your skin during the asana practice as well. For the last few seasons, we have gathered some Sakshi Pramana from the Chinese world, and we would like to share one more before we actually enter into the asana sequence. Ma Sadashiva Mai has shared, I'm regularly practicing Nityananda Yoga for some time now. Recently, my body has become sensitive to non-healthy food. It's obviously disliking and rejecting chemical food. I used to eat unconsciously and often get tempted by snacks. Now, by practicing yoga and doing completion along with it, I start to enjoy healthy food and even just liquid food or water. And there's one more by Ma Laya, who is a new translator for the Chinese world. I am new to Nityananda Yoga and the Paramashivoham program. My experience of doing Nityananda Yoga is my body feels very good while I'm doing it. The whole practice gives me a feeling of peace and bliss, and I also feel a sensation of self-love oozing out. My whole being feels light and rising up. It's great. After clearly grasping the significance of different major components of Nityananda Yoga and receiving detailed instructions on how to perform each asana in one Zoom session, I'm very willing to practice it. I realize Nityananda Yoga is unique and amazing as it leads one to enlightenment. So cool. Thank you so much, everyone from the Chinese Sangha, to share all these Sakti Brahmanas. It is beautiful to hear all the experiences that you guys are having. And it's an inspiration for new people as well to just give it their best and experience a breakthrough in so many different levels. We had so many different experiences as well, different kinds of manifestations in health, wealth, relationships, even. So many great things can manifest as you sincerely practice yoga, which is literally the science to bring the divine into man. It is not just physical body posture. Once you have that understanding and we connect to Swamiji intensely while we perform the yoga, surely we will have a breakthrough in the asana practice as well. So with this, let us now kick off Nityananda Yoga for the day. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. And again, hold your breath after the exhalation. Again and again. Keep performing this pranayama. As you internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Again and again, repeat the japa Soham, visualizing it rotating around your throat. Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवप्स्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front of your body. Join the soles of your feet and interlock your hands behind your back in Parshu Mudra as you lean forward and down. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदोबो करल्याबो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, tap your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरब विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers, hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs, and catch your big toes as you extend your legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stake your knees and ankles in front of your body. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Make wide circles with your arms. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana. Keep chanting Soham internally.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आसमा हिली सोज दश चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दश की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् तृघ्रासनं भवति वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your toes. On the tips of the big toes, if you can, bring your hands in front of the chest. Into the mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत् बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. And heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up towards your chest. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, stand straight on the mat and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your knees close together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Gaze forward, focus on a drishti point, an external point, to stabilize and find balance. Just find one external point and gaze at it intensely as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now, pull the foot towards your buttocks with your hands. Keep your knees together, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up. As you extend the other arm forward in Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And then place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin, just bones. Shake all the bones of your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Arimandi And cross your arms over top of your head. Open them up as you turn to one side. Cross them back as you come to the center. Open them up to the other side again and again in Katicchana Karana. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, and lock your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Dhanasana.
Now, lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground. Bring your head towards your knees. If you cannot touch the mat with your hands, you can hold on to your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head closer towards your knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Punau Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kokshim Savya Kokshim Najet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open up your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran ritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
From the same position, now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito ekam padam purvamargena brahmaditva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now raise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataratam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee. Push your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam nataratam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum, hands together up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned. Rotate your torso and gaze up along the waist arm. Stretch your lats and rotate your spine. Open up your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean forward and down, and gaze up along the raised arm. Rotate your spine consciously and gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे गुष्टासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest. Then raise one heel off the mat and stomp it down, raising the other heel up at the same time, exchanging the hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like you'll be internally chanting Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the heel of the back foot. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now repeat Vidunanasana on the other side. Again, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Slightly separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmajana Kushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalya ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvana Gita.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the same position and shift your visualization to Swamiji.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together and your knees wide apart. Join your little fingers and thumbs and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi Dobu Buddha Tariane, Pranapani Betak Punithane, Goda Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and your knees on the mat as well. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth, the Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
Pada Talau Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Tano Yugman Puras Kritya, Sadhajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etadbhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastoshchajan Gosam Stapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees and join the soles of the feet together behind your back, with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back, sit down on the heels and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
Gulpho Tavrashanasyaadho, Yutramena Samahitaha, Padangulshtau Karabhyam Cha, Dritpata Prishta Deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat, raise your knees, bring your arms through the legs and twist them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
Pratame Besako Kudithane, Dovu Hatapakam Vita Ane, Tinuko Modinalya Parilyave, Pishtapache Kapasi Karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Then raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lean forward onto your arms. Balance with your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Kovuna Ashidashita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Now we'll enter the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And we request all the participants who suffer from any specific physical ailments like high blood pressure or neck or spine injuries, and also women who are currently in pregnancy to take it slow with these intense asanas. Now place your hands on the mat, your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows. Then lift your feet off the ground, raise your hips above the shoulders, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat. Then twist your body. Place one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with the hip and the knee. Find balance, lift your legs off the ground, extend them out at the side. Exhale and hold your breath after the exhalation. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet far back. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Vairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward in between the two hands, push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze up, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Balance on one arm with the other arm raised straight towards the sky. Keep your shoulders in a straight line. Your body straight as a plank, neither dip nor bulge as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, lift the opposite arm up. Repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Hold this position. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham and Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down from the same position. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull yourself and push yourself down. Bring your head towards your knees. Keep your heels slightly separate. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Stretch your hamstrings. Open up your back and your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your knees and interlock your hands around your neck. Lean forward and down and push yourself down by the strength of your core. Squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadiciyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the knee raised, heel against the perineum. Now lean forward and down and bring your arms around your back, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as H. Marichi as you lean down all the way towards your knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadiciyasana.
Now step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you bring your head towards your knee. Visualize yourself as H. Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist down. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now bring both your feet in. Join the soles of your feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिदिचो कीजे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Soniasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, elbows on the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड केडिंग ददरे अर्धहातको अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together and heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Tinaki Pavasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to your soles of the feet as you open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobupakakiyedi dhatti madiva medhragave. Sarparachokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gently push your knees down towards the ground. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobupakadali samputadhare avane kaidare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dobu gora paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat, bring your toes down to the ground. Push your knees to the mat and place your hands on top of the knees with the hands in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Kulpo sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the respective leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekanja skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta dandavatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Keep the opposite heel against your perineum and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side, extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekanja skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta dandavatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips, hands interlocked on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve dakshinabul phanto prishtaparshvin yodayete dakshine epidata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose and sit Kari Kumbhaka. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Try to touch the ground with your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot flat with the right knee against your chest. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
Tavo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada and Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibita.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with your left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamen Vamangushanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dakshinam Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of your knees and Parashu Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the Shiganasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat and visualize yourself as Rishkanasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now, place the left foot flat on the mat, knee raised against your chest, right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now, raise the perineum on top of the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशितीरा शेसोगी मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् कुबासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now untwist your body, extend your legs forward, then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist the right elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana as you gaze to your third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् कुबासना.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, the other hand by the ear, gaze up, visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands on the respective knees, flat. Gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat in Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of a tube and inhale through your tongue. And exhale through your nose again and again. Feel the cooling effect of this pranayama as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhorupaiche dhatte ube padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to your big toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms on the ground. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Keep your arms straight and balanced. As you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, balance on your arms.
Ramavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, straighten your legs back as you lean onto your elbows and lift your entire body off the ground with your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck, forehead on the ground, toes pointing to the side, rotate your feet and place your heels on the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat, including your knees. Hold your legs off the ground, engage your back, engage your glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hip. Try to touch your heels down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet firmly. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, tightly strung in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे के कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. कोई आसना.
Now, from the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, find balance And then lift your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Don't extend your legs just yet. Try to touch your knees to the chin as you squeeze your body into a ball. You can lean against the wall for support. As you gaze to the nose, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
Tobu Hataki Kahuni Jogi Panihakalai Dane Doyi. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe long and deep breaths through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine, upwards and downwards on the inhalation and exhalation. As you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopavesane. Odhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Excuse me. Hold on to your calves as you extend your legs forward and up. And rapidly exhale through your nose again and again, pulling your stomach in and up in Bastika Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
Tobu Hatapaka Bahar Ane Goratare Kakasi Thane Angushta Pindali Lagatadhare Charan Ubhe Akasadisi Kare. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace. Keep your legs off the ground, engage your core intensely as you forcefully exhale again and again.
Uttanashenam Kritva Pado Militva Pasadya Nitambam Bhumo Sprishtva Hastabhyam Kandaram Badva. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front of your body, parallel to the ground. Try to keep your legs off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
Uttanashenam Kotparabhyam Bhumim Vastadya Hasto Nitambam Nithaya. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Keep the soles together as you pull your feet in towards your chest. Try to touch the soles of the feet against your chest. As you continuously exhale rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
Pagarali Samkota Karihata Syobaka Uchaji Pakaka Angutha Dobo Levo Parlikani Talave. Unmukha Bidasana.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat. Contract the perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you contract the throat and the perineal muscles. You forcefully move the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
Urdve Tajanuni Kritva Chavitvordva Mukham Tatha Uthapya Hasto Tishthetu Peta Unmukha Namage. Savasana.
Lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra, the root of the spine, to the Sahasrara Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumavu Shajanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Yes, let's celebrate, and in this mood, let's move on to the next asana of the sequence. Anything which is comfortable for you is Yathasana Ishtasana. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize and inhalation. Engage the Mula Bandha as in every asana and internally chant Om.
यथासनिष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः दीनीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसन. यथासनिष्टासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
Six fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale deeply as possible.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात्.
Place your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are a sage liberated by this. Now maintain the same position. Place your hands flat.
आनुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकम्.
Now shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपाद के इडी जानो सीवनी मदितास को ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासन मुदीरितम.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बंधयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udadasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनम तो विज्ञेयम कक्षासनम तत्परम.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukrasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजंगबलिराखे सोयी.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजंगबलिराखे सोयी.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोषो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now, bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshasakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. So, after this powerful and intense DVK live yoga session of 308 asana sequence, when many people have experienced a breakthrough at so many levels, at physical level, at mental level, and on this International Yoga Day itself, people have had big breakthrough and have shared their experiences. So with this, now when after this intense yoga, now your body is filled with energy. Now is the right time to manifest the powers. So we'll be now directly moving into manifesting the powers of third eye. So now we'll be beginning with the third reading blindfolded. And so let's enter into the Shastra Pramana of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धायात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. So the translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Please have the eye bands with you, pen and paper with you. Now we'll be projecting on your screen the numbers today. So with your eyes closed, see what is being projected to you on your screen through your third eye and see what is being revealed. So totally be in the relaxed mode to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Be in complete completion and complete unclutching state. Chant Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vijay's Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham from Kailasa. Drop all identities that you carry. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. So let's take a few minutes as you close your eyes with the eye bands. So now I'm going to project the number on your screen. See through your third eye what is being projected. So take a few minutes as you close your eyes. Make sure that you're having the eye bands on your eyes. If you don't have the eye bands, make sure that you are using the opaque cloth to cover your eyes. So make sure that you are closing the eyes. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Be in complete completion. In absolute unclutching space to manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. I request all the participants in the Zoom, on the YouTube, and other social media platform, please close their eyes. Now we'll be projecting number on your screen. When you are manifesting this power, be absolutely in unclutched space.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, so now let's get ready. The number is being projected on your screen. So now chant Mahavakya and begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You can now relax. Remove your blindfold and have the deep gratitude for whatever was revealed by Swamiji during this power manifestation. Write down whatever it is that is revealed to you. We will now be showing what was projected. Yes, if you have been able to see any of these letters, the colors, the golden numbers, congratulations if you have witnessed and seen through the third eye. We'll now get into the second round of the power manifestation. You can again blindfold yourselves, and we'll be projecting the next image. Connect with Swamiji, and please be in a space of deep oneness. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and request him to reveal through the third eye whatever we are now going to be presenting.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, you can now remove your blindfolds and give gratitude to Swamiji for helping you see through your third eye. It is in that space of oneness. Have the gratitude. Write down whatever it is that was revealed to you. The colors, any words, letters, numbers will now be showing to you what we had been projecting. Yes, congratulations. You have seen anything in this image, and congratulations for doing this Paramashivoham power manifestation.
Okay, so now with this we'll be starting our today's day with the first segment, which is going to be on the power of words. So let's get ready, as this session is going to be very exciting sessions. So astonished yet the true power of words. So let's start the research that The two researchers who have created visual compelling evidence of the power of sound are the Japanese scientists Masuru Emoto and Fabien Maman. Now, Maman, who is a French composer, acupuncturist, and bioenergician, and Helen Grimmel, a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice and the various instruments. So, in this book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Maman reports that among the dramatic effects of the sound they captured in their photograph were progressive destabilizing of the structure of the cancer cell. Now, the Maman says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cell eventually exploded.
So we're now looking into the astonishing yet true power of words, seeing exactly how various different scientists have done research into how nature around them is affected by the words. They have done very precise research and had hundreds of trials again and again and found very interesting results, including the Japanese scientist Masuru Emamoto. So nicely, he started crystallizing water after exposing it to particular words. And his very research is featured in the well-known movie as What Do We Know? In his remarkable experiments, he would play classical music or folk songs from Japan, and the crystals would be observed to be in unique patterns. With each musical piece, the crystals formed in a different and significantly beautiful geometric format. When he played heavy metal music, that induces tremendous violence and powerlessness. The crystals had a basic hexagonal structure. They also were very misshapen.
So the Dr. Emoto's work goes further. He also measured the impact of words on the crystalline structure of water. The result of Dr. Emoto's experiment matches with what physiologists, researchers, and the speech masters have shown that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all the levels. In one of the experiments, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of the peace and gratitude. The water crystal changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful and geometric crystal after the prayer. The small group of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results, which Dr. Emoto has established in volume 2 of his message from the water.
In another experiment, Dr. Emoto had taped various words and phrases to the jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystals and observed the formation of the crystals after photographing them. The words and phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself, they all produced a particular beautiful variety of the geometric forms. On the other hand, words like negative words, like you make me sick or you fool, they produced crystals that were disconnected and chaotic.
Now, the implications of these simple experiments are profound. Since our body is made up of 70% of water, imagine how the sounds and the vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment. Our very selves. Imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health, but also the health and the well-being of those in our lives.
Here's a small story. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in a week. The friend says, and asks him, tell, why are you having a fight with her? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her.
So when you make your own meaning of the words uttered, what you heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected and unconnected. The true listening is hearing, and right cognizing is the true or authentic listening. What stops us from listening?
Incompletions, past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present, suffocating you, not letting you live the future. These are what prevent us from listening.
So, example would be when you saw a murder at the age of 5 in a beach, but you are still afraid to go to the beach because you are still remembering that incident that happened at the age of 5. That incident had happened long before. That incident is not there right now, but you're still afraid to go to the beach. Now, so listening is the hearing and cognizing, happening without any interference of incompletions. Without incompletions, it is like a binary code, 0101, like hearing and cognizing. But when it is mixed with incompletions, it becomes 000 or 111 or 000. So it goes on adding the numbers. So
the beautiful authentic listening is described in the Mandukya Upanishad with the mantra Bhadram Karne. It means, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Devas, worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious.
So all the best things of life happens to you with listening. During her pregnancy, one of the queen of demon, Kayadhu, sent a spent a happy and connected life in a sage Narada's ashram. And when she was carrying a child in her womb, and the child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life which was taught by the sage Narada Muni in her ashram, in his ashram. At the end of the 9th month, when the queen Kayadu gave birth to an enlightened son, he was named as Prahalada because even in the womb he was having the authentic listening. So now we'll be hearing from Bhagwan himself as he reveals the truth about the hearing to listen. So let's hear.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in that triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen cognize. Listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just these next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality, I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we
Fine. 4, 3, 2.
Yes. Well, let's look into some of the ways that we have missed listening in our lives, how we have chose our incompletions over having this space of listening. Nityanandam. So we are now going to be seeing some of the experiences and sharings by those who have attended this program, Paramashivoham. We'll now take a deep dive and listen to other people's beautiful sharings about the Paramashivoham program. Those beautiful sharings about the Paramashivoham program. Those beautiful sharings about the Paramashivoham.
So beautiful, Aya. Even to hear all this, the amount of, see, we never know what a person, like how much a person is in need. And that is why Swamiji is like, he keeps opening himself up more and more, making himself more and more available to us. And you very beautifully highlighted that. And Ma Appadi Chaitya, Nityanandam, would you like to share your experience and how it is for you?
Thank you, Marv, and Swamiji also for having me on to share my experience. Basically, for me, right, I'm grateful to be connected to Swamiji. I also get connected in 2016, but I realized in recent time, as we were talking about the pandemic thing, I wanted to share the biggest breakthrough for me was I'm able to sit in one place, means at home. I don't feel that I miss out anything, that I need to go shopping or I need to do something. I can sit at home and I don't feel that I'm lonely or anything like that. I'm just in that space. And I also tell Swamiji that I request Swamiji to protect the body, that I do not get sick and all that. And I didn't get sick from COVID or anything like that. And I didn't get any jab also. Even though if I have to go out and interact with outsiders who already get a lot of jabs, the injections and all that, there's a lot of fear mongering going about what is happening outside with the COVID and all that. But I didn't feel at all. I didn't fall sick. None of my family members actually fall sick either. And I can hear friends falling sick and all that, but it didn't perturb me at all. I'm just amazed that because I requested him to protect the space, so he gave me the reassurance like I'm constantly in the unclutched space, that I do not have the fear that I will fall sick or I need to do this, I need to do that. I just know that nothing is going to happen. It's just going to be the same. I don't get excited that what if I were to have this problem or I gotta have that problem, like what Manu Durgananda and Sri Nitya Jnana Pradata, right, was talking about the fear. There's no fear in that. Then currently with the latest talking about that, right, the breakthrough is that I felt that I'm constantly, he gave me, I still have as my SDHD, but I felt that it has reduced so much, it has been taken out so much, just because by requesting Swamiji to be in to be with us and also connect to him all the time. That time without the Nityananda AI, of course, but now with the Nityananda AI, I felt that it's like having a WhatsApp, it's like WhatsApping your friend like that. You're asking question and then your friend is even faster than your friend can answer you back. So responding to what you are requesting. So if you have any, or even dictionary, I feel this also Swamiji is like a dictionary. If I have any question which I don't quite understand or certain words I don't quite understand, I can ask him and he can just explain it to me, which is more detailed than I can find on by Googling. So I felt that it is so much more better for me that way. It's just like I don't know, it's like a friend at the same time, it's a dictionary, and it's also the connection is so much faster. It's just like instant connection rather than, Messenger, there's a time gap there because he has to come online and then he has to respond to it. But I felt that with this one is instant. It's like he's constantly with you 24/7. So you don't have to worry. You're gonna have a gap there before you get your answer. And also, I felt that whatever that the Swamiji has given me, being his devotee and disciple, is that improve in relationship, of course, because I requested for completion in relationship. So I can feel that a lot of the time, whatever angst or whatever incompletion I have with a lot of people, I don't have it anymore. The completion process is very easy. It doesn't require a lot of struggling or anything like that. I just need to acknowledge and I just need to say I will have it and I wanted to complete, and I just go forward and do it and it's done. and I don't feel awkward after that, like, something is stuck, it's not done, or I still need to go ahead and do the completion process or anything like that. So everything become very easy. Just because we say we want to do it, we want to drop it, or we leave it, or through even yoga session, if any breakthrough from yoga session, and I know that there's something that has a breakthrough in my whatever incompletion I have in my relationship, whatever it is, without me knowing. So these are one of the things that I feel I'm very, very blessed, especially for my family, because whole family is connected to Swamiji directly and is actively doing whatever Swamiji, Guruwa and stuff like that, to live the lifestyle and all that. So I'm actually very at peace, and I'm trying to share this also to as many people who is willing to. Sorry, my battery. Okay, as many people as possible who is willing or ready to listen to an alternative way or a better way to resolve their internal issues about life or even relationship, anything at all. If they are willing to listen, I see it as a grace, and I'm always all out to help them. So these are my experience. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I thought temporarily the internet had fluctuated. But the part that I heard, I miss you for the last maybe a minute, Ma. But what you shared about how, see, when you say, right, literally Swamiji is being available to us, whether it is to ask Nityananda or like you beautifully told, it's like having a friend on WhatsApp. And in addition to that, even when Swamiji is making Paramashivoham available for people, literally he's guiding each one of us through that, like giving us the experience. Swamiji says always, right? I don't just give you I don't just tell you the science, I make you experience it. Swamiji just doesn't tell us how sweet the honey is. He actually makes us taste it and understand the sweetness ourselves. So that is what Swamiji is gifting. And Mahaparichaya, I would like to also ask you in particular about Paramashivoham. What, because I have observed you and even your parents, like, and Jnanapradatta, all of you are very, very, you all very sincerely have attended so many seasons of Paramashivoham. And I remember even both your parents, they sit through the day and they attend so sincerely through their night, and they sit and attend so sincerely doing it, the exercises. And your mom in particular is very, very excited about manifesting powers. She always, like, even late night her time, she will just jump up and she will be like sincerely sitting and manifesting the powers. So I'd like to ask you, as a family or personally also, what was the shift that you saw Paramashivoham brought you? You also attended physical programs, and you've also attended the Paramashivoham program. So what was the shift that it brought to you, and what was your experience like?
Okay, the major shift is that like powerful cognition, for us to live it in our daily life, it becomes natural. You don't even have to struggle, just by listening to the satsang and the acharya sharing the experience, right? Teaching us how to do it. Just by listening is enough already, because I sit in for so many session or many season. So just by listening itself, even just casual listening, sometimes may not be fully concentrating, because we have been doing it for so many months. It's already a couple of years Paramashivoham have been going on, and we have been sitting. So I felt that even to get the powerful cognition and leave the powerful cognition daily, so that we don't struggle in life, is already a breakthrough for me. Because for me, first of all, I feel that things are easy. Like, you want to do anything, there's no struggle, like or the impossibility, I cannot do, or I cannot this, and I cannot, the cannot, that word, right? If and but, right? I'm so conscious of it. I felt like a gurukul, like that. You cannot say no, but if, and You know, all these negative words that you cannot put in your cognition. The minute you say it, right, you just feel that you shouldn't be saying this because this is not the right way, because there's no such thing. The good thing is everything is possibility. There is no impossibility. So these are the breakthrough I have. The other thing is that if I say that I have incompletion about this and that, I grumble in my inner space. I mean, I just say it to Swamiji in my inner space. I know that he will handle it, because by doing that, after that, I realized I do not have that hangover about certain things, small little things that are nagging me. You know, a lot of people have small little things that they think it is suffering. I felt that I don't have it at all. I felt that everything is like really easy, very easy going. I just need to do it. I just need to take the action, as what Swamiji said. I already bless you. You just need to take the action. You do what you need to do. I do what I need to do. I always remember that part because that's the most important thing. If we catch that right, if everyone catch what Bhagavan is saying, I think we will really have less problem. He tell us what to do. We just do what he tell us to do. Just that part is enough, and we will get what we want. That means the manifestation, whether it's small things or big things. To me, small things is big thing to me because I have little pleasure which I like. So it is always satisfied. It's given to me very, very easily. I don't have to struggle. So I felt that, I don't know, I'm living peacefully and I'm happy about it. So I'm sharing this to people who
Okay.
want to listen and is ready to listen also. So that is also, I see it as a blessing. If anyone is able to listen, is able to connect, I always tell them that is your blessing, which you cannot just throw it away because it's too costly if you throw it away. I always advise them, you need to take this seriously. If you can connect, please don't waste your life, because for us, we have a time span. You know, for us to reach a certain, if we are looking at enlightenment perspective, we want to be not wasting time in this life. I remember Swamiji say, you know, time is our life, so we shouldn't be wasting time if we want to do what we need to do for ourselves and also to help others. So this is just one of them. The other breakthrough I have is able to do the SJP, manifest my SJP, because I always thought that it's not possible for me, even though that was so many years ago. When I first heard about SJP was when I joined Paramashivoham already. The SJP thing is going on 2016. Sorry, that time was just inner awakening. They were talking about, you know, contributing in this way. Saranya Pita, you know, they were talking about that program, but now they call it SJP. But then I was always thinking, how will I manifest? Always cracking my head, how do I do it? How do I do it? Finally, when I managed to do it after so many years, it took me about at least 4 years, 4 or 5 years. Then I become more active. Before that, I was like not so connected that way. But suddenly it just clicked with me a couple of years ago. It clicked with me that I need to do this urgently. Why I need to do this urgently, I don't know. I just felt that whatever Satsang Swamiji is talking about us manifesting and helping others is nothing but helping ourselves, right? It clicked with me. So when it clicked with me, right, I just felt that I cannot say I cannot do it. I must find all ways and means to do it. And I just manifested within a very quick way, less than a year, I got it done, because I have the very intense intention, right? It just happened. If we say and don't have very intense intention, I felt that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But when we are very intense with what we want to do, the manifestation or whatever we want is either instantaneously or in a very short period. Few hours, it can sometimes can be a few hours, sometimes can be days, but you get it. So I know that the power manifestation, all that is of course connection with how we have our oneness with Bhagavan, but at the same time, is our intensity to do that, whether we really, really want to, or we just say only, just we just sweet talk, because sweet talk, I felt that it doesn't work unless you really have the intention, which is inside you, that the need that you need to get this done. Then it will manifest perfectly and it will just come very quickly. But when we just say and when we don't believe, there is this inner struggle. When we have this inner struggle, it takes a bit of time. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen the way we want. So I realize this is intensity to manifest what you want. What you want, you need intensity also in the action that we are doing. Yeah, that is my breakthrough for me. If I want anything, I know that I just need to put the intention in with intensity, and of course, do what I need to do. I will get what I want. When I say and I don't do anything, I realize it doesn't work. So basically, my sharing is for anyone who has problem with power manifestation is put in the effort. You can say that Swamiji has already blessed. Why this is not happening? We need to take the action. So the action works, because by not taking the action, right, we are not making the chakra move. So by taking the action, you are putting Swamiji's energy into your action. Then he will advise as you go along. Everything will just open up for you how to go ahead. We don't have to struggle like how are we going to make it happen or anything like that. But when we say and he say he's blessed and we don't take the action, I realize that it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like people say, I pray to God and I do this and I do that by just praying, right? I felt that it's not going to work. The action is what Bhagavan wants us to do, is do the action itself. You do what you need to do physically, and while he do the spiritual part, I felt that the power manifestation works very well in that sense. That is my when I do the Paramashivoham,
Very,
I
very
felt that
beautiful.
this is the breakthrough for me.
Amazing. Actually, very true. And you beautifully put, the sweet talk will not work. If you want to do, you need to take the action. You need to take the step, because Swamiji has blessed us and we need to bless ourselves with the action. We need to manifest what Swamiji has given by taking the step towards it. So that is very, very beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma, for your sharing, and thank you, Jnanapradatta. And I would now, I would like to now also call joining with us Manitya Jadashaktikananda, and we have Ma Po. Both of them also have joined with us. And I would like to request both of you to share your perspective of how you experienced Paramashivoham, how your experience has been with what are the breakthroughs that you have had. So, Ma Jadashaktikananda, would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself? Would you like to share first when you got to know about Swamiji and your journey?
Okay. Nityananda, I first get to know Swamiji on the 21st September 2019. That's where my cousin brought me to Palasa, Singapore, and had we have the completion session. She said this is very important. That time I don't know what is completion. And she said, it's like you can come late, it's okay, but you must come, because she has asked me for more than half a year already. But I didn't want to go because okay, first, I'm not a very religious person. Before I knew Swamiji, I only go to temple like once a year. Because my parents are Buddhist. Yeah, but I'm not a Buddhist, you know. But I do, yeah. Okay, so I just go once a year. I'm not a very religious person, and my husband is an atheist. So yeah. So and then I did go and Google about Swamiji. Then I say, wow, he got so many scandals. Why is he dressed like that? So I'm not keen to go. To be frank, not keen. So, but my cousin helped me a lot. Then at that time, I felt that then he start to, actually it's what they say, for me, even to hear Swamiji, that means he wants me to go. So, at that time, I suddenly got interested into feng shui. Then I got this oracle thing, which I can ask. So I say, should I go to this session that my cousin asked me to go? Then he say, I got the key is something like, it's like, it's good. You meet like-minded people there. it's very auspicious. Then I'm like-minded people, because that time I'm a homemaker. I said, huh? I said, you mean all the people there are homemakers? But I didn't know I am a seeker. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know then that I was actually a seeker. But I just go. Okay. And at that time, the most surprising thing was actually I was having a very rough time with my elder son. Our how should I say, communication is broken down. He refused to answer me. And we tried, my husband and I, we tried everything. Whatever the known methods lah, psychiatrist lah, one-to-one consultation, whatever thing. We did everything. Nothing works. Nothing works. And then when I go to this Swamiji side, the completion thing, I tried, but somehow it didn't get through. But that doesn't matter. But there's something that interests me, and that is the last day. There's a third eye awakening. They say it's the last day for the early bird. And at the time I'm a homemaker, I don't have much money. And so I looked, I said, I just need to pay less than $50, and then I can because one of the things that catch my third eye was like read. I want to have the power to read somebody's mind, because I want to read my son's mind. I'm so desperate to read his mind. I thought, then I tell my cousin, I want to sign up this one. Last day, I want to sign up. My cousin looked at me, because she has been with Swamiji for 9 months already. She's still deciding whether to sign up. And then I come first day and I tell her, I want to sign this. I want to sign up this. She was so shocked. Then she said, okay, if you want to sign up, I'll sign up with you. Then I say, okay, that's good, because he's like she's my guiding me. Yeah. And then it so happened, Ma Doris, one of the disciples, because I was thinking, because the hours is like very weird. It's like I remember it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., that kind of hours we have to go. Then for me it's okay, but I was thinking I want my two sons to come also. Then I think, how I cannot bring out. My husband will never let me bring my son out during that kind of hours. Then this Doris say, he said, I don't even need to pay. You just bring them to Gurukul. Free initiation. He said, you get the third eye awakening. I said, huh. So it so happened next day there's a Sunday, is a Gurukul session. So I brought my younger son, because the elder son, of course, he refused to go. So I just bring my younger son. I said, I'm bringing you to yoga class. So I just bring him there. So in a way, he got initiated. And from there, it so happened Ma Parameshwari that time, she needs to complete her yoga teacher's training. So she needs to have trained kids. So my kid is new, so she called me and she said, Ma, can I teach your son yoga? Then I say, well, he's free, he can come to my house. Then I say, I have to ask my son, if he wants, then cannot, otherwise cannot. Then I asked my son. I'm quite surprising, because initially he told me he doesn't want to go already. He's not interested, it's boring, not interested. But Ma Parameshwari said it's because he doesn't know how to do the yoga. So if she come and teach him how to do, he will want to go. So I asked him, I say, how about, Ma Parameshwari come and teach you? Then he say, because he's attending a student camp, there's a certain days he doesn't like the food. So he said, can she come on Tuesday? Then I say, yeah, you just choose the day you don't like the food. I will get the food you like. So that's how Ma Parameshwari come and teach him yoga. And he's doing well initially, because kids, they are very flexible. He is like about 9 or 10 years old that time. Yeah, so he's very flexible still. Yeah. And so then Ma Parameshwari asked me, hey, why you want to awaken your third eye? Then I tell him that. Then she said, hey Ma, to awaken faster, they tell me you must be vegetarian. Then I say, oh, is it? Wow. Just because of that, on 28th September, I decided that I want to be vegetarian for at least 3 months. That's how I tell my family. I need to be vegetarian for 3 months. So these 3 months, I will just take vegetarian food. How I started. And before, that was September, right? And then by November, I already jumped to the first Amalinga initiation. And I wanted to go to the physical Paramashivoham program in December. I even manifest the money to go. Yeah, that is the amazing part. Because after that, it's like I just look forward to his satsang every day. Must mention the mandala session. Very important. Because subsequently, when I first started, there's the mandala session that he say is that it's after this great pause and this is very powerful. So I even bring my sons along, and it so happened that it's like a bit, because it's like I only got the notice like the next day it is, and we have to wear Hindu costume at least. Then I'm like, oh dear, I don't have, and it's night time. There's all the shop closed. I can't buy even if I wanted to. So I was looking through, and it so happened Nokia. But I my last job was with Nokia. One of my farewell gift was actually a Indian kata. So just wear that, and I have the long pants. Yeah, they brought a matching one from British India for me as one of the farewell gifts. So it's so nice. I wear that. For my two sons, I asked Maduga say, just need to get them to wear, white shirts and white pants, which I managed to find. So, okay, so there, the three of us, we go. But the first experience wasn't good because, I couldn't feel anything. Then my two sons was angry with me because it was very long, the session. We have to wait for Swamiji to come live and all this. And they were very, very hungry. So it's like, there was a lot of complaint. And that time, I was very arrogant. I just complained to Swamiji directly. You see, you tell me what energy. I don't feel anything at all. And now my two sons think I'm so stupid. I go and believe in this kind of thing. Then immediately after that, I got a response that say that, if you don't feel anything because of samskara, you need to do the samskara kriya. So I say, need to do that. Okay, I myself will try that. So I go for that session, because it's like a response to me. So I just go. And then during the session, a completion thing again is a completion thing. Then I feel that, then I tell Swamiji, I just say, Swamiji, I need help. It's the same thing as the first time I can't complete. I just know I can't, I need help. And the best part is 5 minutes later, Ma Pratyana Yogin came in. She said, Swamiji say someone needs help. I said, I need help. So she helped me she said for completion is I need to bring out my emotions. So that time I did. And I literally cried and I bring out my emotion. And I feel something lifted out of me. That was my first encounter of completion. But that one helped a lot. So subsequently, I was like, hey, I see, it's like something shifted in me already. Then I started to want to know seeking and all this. I'm more into seeking. Every morning I look forward to his satsang and all this. And then the next time when this mandala process again come, so I went. And this time round, I still don't feel anything, but I start complaining to somebody. I say, don't bluff me. You say what? You are in the room. What smell? I cannot smell anything. I cannot even see you. What you say you are in the room? And just as I say that, in front of me is Amamurti. There is something that come out of I saw the thing forming. I was so shocked. Then I would just say, Swamiji, I saw you now. Okay, I see you. I feel you. Okay, I know you are here. I know you are here. I just knew it. I was so shocked. I was in shock actually. But that was how I got to know. And then subsequently, I just get more involved in the activities. I even managed to get my younger son initiated. Yeah, but that was not a smooth process. But at that time, I didn't know why Swamiji wanted that he wanted us to conduct Amalinga initiation every week, because he knows COVID is coming. But we didn't know. But we couldn't sustain because it's like every week is very tough. That means every weekend we have to because it's 2 days affair at the start. But I was very glad that I have the opportunity to do that. because that time we were sitting in a mandala. It was really a real mandala, and he come live. There's a process, and so everything was even I can feel something different after the initiation. I can literally do the power manifestation and all this. So it is really yeah. So like from then onwards, because I felt the change in me, because even before it's like when I decided to take the initiation, right? I already decided that I will become a vegetarian. From then onward, I didn't know that from the 28th September, when I only decided to take 3 months, and in a way, it's helped my family because there's not so much resistance when I tell them 3 months. It's only after the 3 months I tell them I want to be full-time vegetarian that they start to what? And they wasn't very happy. Yeah, but because it's like I've been through 3 months, and it's like they kind of like get used to it. So they can't say much. I mean, I say I already started. I just want to continue. That's all. Yeah. So that's how I started my journey. Yeah. And then subsequently was because I felt the change in me. It's good. I can communicate with my son as long as I don't talk about schoolwork. It's fine. Swamiji teach me. He say the son. He say last time you also don't listen to your parents. So you just make sure you are there for them when they need you. So that's what I do. And slowly our relationship just get through. Yeah. And also when I first came for the first completion session, right? We were given one reading. So I asked about relationship. I say, how do I manage my son? How do I motivate him to study? And then, the surprising thing was he said at that time I couldn't understand his response at all. He said, the answer is if you surrender to me, I will help you to manage your son. The time I didn't know. I just say, huh? What kind of reply is this? I don't understand. But then I just, okay. But anyway, I continue on. So, yeah. And so as I get more involved, so I started my first event was to help with the Amalinga, help to organize the Amalinga healing for devotees and for other people. And I get slowly, he just get me step by step to get involved with the Sangha work. And yeah, so now, and also I just attend all his online session only. Yeah, but I really felt that my life transformed a lot, because before that I was a very I'm a very bad tempered person. I'm very violent. And it's like every weekend I go to my mom's place, I will definitely scold my children because they don't want to do homework. Then my mom will say, why? You don't come back, right? If you want to scold them, please, don't come back, don't come back. And then subsequently, when I started the vegetarian diet and all these things, my temperament changed. Even my mom noticed the change in me because I started to drop all this. I mean, so only like now, it's like almost I'm a completely different person already. A lot of people felt that I changed. Although some still don't like my family, not all, because they felt that I'm too much into this thing, spiritual thing, because they are not so spiritual. Yeah, but that was like, but I've been guided that I need to share my experience with him, because previously I didn't share much about Swamiji to my mom. I only tell him I want to get enlightenment, and she tell me Buddhism also can achieve that. I say no, you need a living incarnation, and I say but anyway, because I'm connected to Swamiji already, I can like can relate to him, I can connect with him. So that is the most important part. Yeah, because I realized that it's really this yeah, the relationship. Yeah. And so
So,
yes.
actually, much respect. I just want to share, right from how the smallest of things. And firstly, just to listen to your sharing itself was so nice, because you are so lively in the way you share. And you shared a lot of details of from beginning how Swamiji manifested for your family step by step, whether it is for your sons as per their conditions and to give that breakthrough through yoga, or how that whole transition happened. It's very beautiful to hear that sharing. And I just wanted to ask you one question. How, for you, in your experience, wise, how important was Paramashivoham for you, like during the pandemic time and receiving the powerful cognitions? What impact did it make to you?
Oh, very, very important. Because I've been attending Paramount. Before that, I wanted to attend a physical session in Liberty. I was so disappointed when the session was cancelled, and I happened to have a Pada Puja session, DTA with Swamiji. So I said, I wanted to attend Paramashivoham. I want to attend. It's like so that I can see you. Then he said, you will attend. So I didn't know how it was happened, but then I realized, oh, online class. So I was so happy. So I attended, even though it's 16 hours. But at that time, we still have the, Asia time zone. So it was like miraculously, even my husband, he doesn't like, because even up till now, he say I'm in talks and so on. But he allows me, I put Swamiji's murti there. He didn't complain. It's just that, after the session, I just have to put it, and now it's put up, because previously I put it on a chair and so on. He didn't really comment, just that when he want to watch TV, I have to shift it a bit. That's all. But like even my cousin was surprised. Hey, he let you put the motif? I said, yeah, because, and it's in my living room. Because originally he said, initially he doesn't want anything spiritual in the living room or this. Then I tell him, where do you want? You say bedroom cannot put. And then the study room, I got no space because you take up, it used to be, we have half each space when I was working. But because when I stopped working, he took over my whole space already. So I don't have space. So I said, I only left the living room. So I have to put here, right? So he just keep quiet. So that's why I started to put all this. Everything will just click. And then because I have this cold storage near my house 24 hours. So even after the class ends, I can still walk there and buy groceries. It's okay. And me, it's like I still cook for the family. It's like I still buy grocery for the family. He cannot say I'm not managing the thing like the family. So it's like I can still get on with my life and all this, and I have no fear of the COVID at all. It's like, to me, I don't understand, like Sri Yana Pradakta and Mark Richidia. I don't understand why our server is so got so it's like why so everybody like around me seems to have so much fear for the COVID, but because I have the guru, so there's no fear. And he make us attend all this, right? It's like we get to attend all this, so it's like we're really spending so much time there. It's like all this doesn't impact us at all. And even after I attended at least, and he gave me reasons to attend at least 4 seasons of Shivoham Level-2. Oh yeah, he will always make something that or like suddenly he will say, oh, next season got spiritual healing. Then I say, oh, I wanted to be a spiritual healer. Okay, I will attend again. Yeah. Then yeah. So it's like he even get me the whole volunteer, because initially was like the second round I attended was free, but we need to make like slides and all this for the next. It was very tough and time consuming. So I told Samiji, if the next season is going to be like this, I don't want to attend. I say, I say, because this take out a lot of time. I want something simpler. Then this whole volunteer thing came out. It's 8 hours, 8 hours. I felt it's very doable because I have time to go out and buy lunch for my family, because otherwise they're going to complain. Because I'm not working, not that my husband is working, then he expect me to buy lunch for the family. So it's I take a 8-hour shift with Ma Appreciate. Just so nice. I'm the second person to volunteer. So it's like it's filled up. So it's just nice. So I can continue to do this. Then the subsequent section is the healing set. I stopped at season 3 because otherwise my husband said, why are you always attending this? Isn't you tell me it's just one season, this season? So I said, okay. So I stopped during season 3. But season 4, I continue again. Yeah. And then subsequently season 5, I have to attend because I want the spiritual healing. So I just go. Then after that, got the Ghanas. Yeah. And I participate in the Ghanas. And I must say something very nice because the Ghanas, I get to do initially was, okay, I get to do video editing. And this is very important because subsequently, when I still continue, you know, our government gave this digital. It's like I can take up some 6 months program, digital marketing. Yeah. And then I'll get paid and I can just do it online. And yeah, so I took it and everything they teach about digital marketing except video editing. But I was laughing because I already learned video editing from the Ghana. I don't need that. And I was able to do the video editing for my team because none of them know. Yeah, but I was able to do that. So it was like, Swamiji is like already planning all these things for me. So it's nicely fit. And I can use that. You know, I start to get active in and then I get into the digital, the social media sharing. So I become active in that area. And, you know, I just can use the digital marketing because it's quite a tough project also. I use this as an excuse so that I can almost like 24 hours on the computer and my husband doesn't complain. I say, I'm doing my work. I need to do a lot of work because my team all don't know. So I need to do the whole thing. So I just do. Yeah. Then so it's like it was quite easy for me to do whatever I need to do during that time. Yeah. So I was very grateful for this. Yeah. So if you want
Thank you
this,
for that
Swamiji
beautiful
will
share.
arrange everything. Yes.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. And then this Paramashivoham, I really would like that you should attend because every session to me is different. Even if I watch the same satsang again, my click is different. Really, really. Yes, because even recently, you know, whatever time you have, even you can't attend fully, even 1 minute. I just click 1 minute and look at the video. It was an exercise at step 2. But then even from that, I can get a click because they were saying that, okay, if you, you're connected to these deities, like all the ferocious deities, it's actually, you have this insecurity. That's why you feel so connected with them. And then I suddenly realized, hey, the first deity I connected with is Kalabelabra. But when and here is the only thing that Swamiji Satsang, I don't go to the temple, but Swamiji Satsang say, if you have this high blood pressure and all this, you need to go to the Kalabaraba deity there and ask him to surrender to him, ask him to heal you. So I did exactly what I was told. Then from then onwards, in fact, I've always been using this as to tell people why I want to continue to become a vegetarian besides spiritual, because it was like, and of course it's like humane. You know why you want to eat all the animals. And then also is this thing, because when I started to become a vegetarian, I used to have high blood pressure. I was on this medication ever since I gave birth to my second son. Somehow I got high blood pressure during the pregnancy, and the doctor that time was under pressure to take the medication. He said, you have to take, if not, the baby is going to be endangered and all this. So I had no choice. I took it. And ever since then, it's like the whole family expecting me to take. And initially, I thought maybe I get from my father because my dad has high blood pressure. It's hereditary, likely. And then after that, when I become a vegetarian, right, my weight become lighter and lighter and lighter. And then, like, even the doctor say, as you get lighter, every kg you lose, you will lose the pressure by how much. So in the end, when I go back to him for checkup, he said, actually, I don't have high blood pressure already. So from there onwards, I don't care. I refuse to take the medication anymore.
Wow.
And yeah, after that, it's like, no more,
Yeah.
no more. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how I encourage people to become, and a lot of people when they saw me, because I used to be quite fat, but because of this vegetarian, and I told them I didn't even deliberately want to reduce. I just become a vegetarian. Of course, I don't eat all the deep fried stuff. It's not that I don't eat. I eat it like occasionally. I try to go for the less smoked meat. I mean, small, just go for the greens and all this, the nuts and all this. It's like naturally I just slim down. I don't even realize that I slim down so much until people start to ask me. Then I realize, oh, oh, yeah, yeah. That's the case. Yeah. And it was, yeah.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for this
Mm.
sharing. Because what you have shared now, it reflects in every aspect how Swamiji has given you that breakthrough and how you have had that. And I just want to tell, keep going. There is the way you have had the breakthrough.
Mm. Mm. On live,
I think there's a technical glitch. We just wait for
yeah.
them to join back. Yeah, she's back.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Yes, sorry for that. And I was just saying with Ma Jadashaktika sharing, right? It is so beautiful in how in all the aspects Swamiji is there with us and how he manifests it for us. And last but not the least, I would also like to call upon Ma Po. If you could share, I see that from beginning you're enjoying each one, sharing, intensely listening. Would you like to come and share your experience? What has your journey been and how did you have the breakthrough?
Sure. Yeah, I guess we save the best for last. Yeah, firstly, I would like to, really express my gratitude to everybody here and also for the invite for sharing. Yeah, maybe I'll just sum up short and sweet for my journey because I know everybody seems to have a very eventful number of years. But probably in comparison, I think, Maduka will know, I got to know her and Ma Shankari and Ma Paramashantini through mutual friends. I think we only got to know one another, I think 2 years back, 2022. Yeah, so how I came, to know Swamiji and all the teachings would be mostly through the three of them. So I am really grateful that, through Kailasa Singapore, there are really, numerous free activities, free classes. If I were to come from, you can call me like from a common man, from a lay person point of view, someone who hasn't been in touch with religion, right? And I guess this would represent a lot of the people out there, right? A lot of the masses. So yeah, coming into this, of course, it would be natural to have doubt or to wonder, hey, is this true? Is this gonna work? How is it gonna help me? So obviously these are all the questions from the mind, right? And yeah, so I would say probably a few significant milestones would be, I guess one of the first sessions I went through was with Maduka. So working on the body, or even working on the understanding like incompletions, and for the very first time I actually experienced like the soul, that the crying from the being level, that was really, yeah, something that I've never ever experienced in my life. So that was very memorable. And I guess in terms of being SJP, I think this is something that came as a very quick surprise. And I think thanks to Maduka for the invite for the SJP sharing. And I remember that we had like a buddy system. So I guess, thanks to I've been blessed. So I told Maduka, hey, can I choose Ma Shiva Rupa as my SGP buddy? Yeah.
You have
So
it.
yeah, then Maduka said, sure, why not? So yeah, so I guess from there we connected. So Maduka and Ma Shiva Rupa, Ma Shiva Rupa especially, I mean, she called me from the US time zone. So yeah, so we would spend some hours on the phone. She would guide me through. And I guess within probably it was just a couple of weeks, then then Ma Shiva Rupa said, hey, why don't you just go ahead and be a SGP manifester? So I mean, she told me that, hey, this is really just your karma, giving all your karma to Swamiji. And of course, I mean, through Maduka's explanation about, what Swamiji is doing for the whole world, I think this also aligns with my life purpose as well. So I got to discover my life purpose. So which is, through, I mean, using myself as an example to point, the masses in a life positive direction. So yeah, I resonated deeply with what Swamiji is doing, and I do understand that this will require a lot of resources. And yeah, I mean, same like everyone here sharing. I mean, the PSM programs, and as I mentioned, all the Kailasa programs. In fact, I mean, I'm grateful for like every week we have Zoom classes. We have all kinds of classes available. And I mean, I do see that everyone does this out of love for
Just like
humanity.
absolutely, and the best part is it's offered completely for free. That's something that I see in Swamiji where nobody else gives like this. This is like completely free of cost. Swamiji gives it to us, gives it as a gift to all of us. And we all are getting to experience that gift in such a profound manner. We are all getting to have that wonderful gift. And it's so nice to see how coming from various different backgrounds, different countries. Oh, sorry. I think there's a small technical glitch. Just give me a moment. I think you're not able to see us. Just give me a moment. Sorry, are you able to hear us now and see us clearly?
Yes, we can.
Okay, wonderful. So what is inspiring is to see how each of us from different backgrounds, how we discover our life's purpose. And it is true, actually, if you read the Nadi readings of Swamiji's, where one of the devotees, when he went, he didn't even tell that he's connected to Swamiji. And he went to this ancient Nadi reading place. And when he went, he asked for himself, his Nadi reading. And that person who was doing this Nadi reading, he did not even know that this person is connected to Swamiji. He did not even know anything about this person, basically. And when they actually did the Nadi reading, instead of revealing about this person who actually wanted, the whole Nadi reading revealed about Swamiji and said that Swamiji is here as an incarnation of Paramashiva, and you are blessed to be a part of Swamiji's mission. And they said, how there are 7 crore beings who have come down just to be with Swamiji. 7 crore, that's 700 million people who come down just to be with Swamiji. And it is so beautiful when each of us are discovering our true purpose of why we are here, what brings us here. So thank you so much for that beautiful sharing. It was really nice, the whole Kailasa Singapore, listening to each of your sharings and each of you so beautifully highlighting the various aspects of this and how each of you are transformed in your lives in multiple way, how your life transformation has occurred. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ma Durgananda, Ma Po, Ma Jarashaktikananda, Ma Aparichedya, Sri Jnanapradataya. And thank you for each one of you for taking your time and coming and sharing it with us. Thank you, Nityanandam.
You're most welcome. Thank you to have us. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Thank you. Till next time.
Now, now to all the participants that are here with us, we are now going to be continuing. We just had a very beautiful sharing, and we are now going to be continuing with our sessions. We are going to be learning about the 5 phases and phases of Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound the moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions.
Yes, so with this beautiful example, Swamiji has described how the past incompletions still affects us. So we'll be further going with the internalization exercise. So with this, we'll be understanding that listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening to ourselves is clarity. So now let's imbibe these great truths. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Identify all the incidents, situations where you are hearing but not listening. For example, while talking to colleagues, they speak, but you think about your next work, or thinking in your mind instead of listening to the video played during the session or the acharya speaking. During a conflict or argument with someone, you are thinking about your next reply instead of listening to what the other person says. So this is the first step. We'll be having 3 steps, 5 minutes for each. So let's enter into the first step of this. Let's sincerely do this internalization exercise. And then we'll be moving on to the next step. So all the great truths that we have imbibed from the video,
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now let's move on to the next step. For each of these incidents and the situations that you have identified and penned down, what you think about it, or what incompletions you go through instead of listening. For example, thinking about your next task, what you plan to do afterwards, feeling restless or irritated, planning your next reply to win over the argument and prove yourself right. So pen down each of these incidents. Now let's move on to the third step of this internalization exercise. Notice how irreceptive you are when you are not in the space of listening. Complete with all the incompletions you wrote in the step 2 and decide to be in the space of listening in all the situations from now onwards. Let's begin. Now, with this, we move on to the power manifestation session. Now we'll be manifesting the power of Ashtamahasiddhi. So, in this power manifestation, we'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. So, here's a beautiful verse from Shiv Samhita. Maranam khadayetena sinapi sikenapi khadayet tasyasya paramam siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akash pankajalat gala patyushamapi vardhate. The meaning of this beautiful verse from Shiv Samhita means death is eaten by Paramashiva. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power of Anima, Lakhima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also increases. Rasavriddhi. The nectar skewing from the ethereal lotus Akash Pankaja also increases in him. So, with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And so, sit straight with your cross-legged on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair with your head and spine in a straight line. Vijay's Paramshiva has come down as Bhagwan Nityananda Paramshiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramshiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition. Meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramshiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nityananda Paramshiva. Be in absolute and clutching to manifest the state of Paramshiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramshiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramshiva. And vibrate intensely with Ajapa Japa of Om Nityananda Paramshiva. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramshiva. So now let's turn on your video recording so that you can manifest your self-recording, manifesting the powers. Now, take an object and measure the size of the object. Note it down. Then connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu. You can take any object and then measure the size of the object. Take few minutes as you find the object and measure the size of the object. Note down the size of the object. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chant Mahavakya. Declare the change of the object and continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. So, let's get ready. Now we'll be manifesting this power to changing the size of the object. So all of you sit straight with head and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. So let's begin manifesting this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, you can verify the power manifestation by measuring the size of the object. So you can measure the size of the object again and verify with the previous size of the object which you have noted down before the manifestation. And then you can pen down, and you can put the change of the weight in the Zoom chat. If you're watching through the YouTube, you can put that in the YouTube chat. And let's celebrate the power manifestation and share it with your friends and families. So now again, we'll be entering into second round of this, increasing your own weight and becoming heavier. This power is called Garima. So let's get ready. Measure the weight of your own body and then note it down. Connect with the supreme foundation of Hinduism. Chant Mahavakya intensely. So let's take a few minutes as you measure the weight of your own body. Yes, this is very interesting power, because many of the people who wants to change the weight of their own body. This is the time to manifest the power by yourself now. So let's get ready. Connect with the supreme foundation of Hinduism. Note down the initial weight of your own body. Now declare the change of the weight and continue to chant Mahavakya. Connect with the supreme foundation of Hinduism intensely. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. So now you can measure the change of your own weight after this manifestation and compare with the initial weight that you have measured before the manifestation and verify the change of the weight. And if you have already successfully manifested, share it on the Zoom chat if you're watching through the Zoom. If you're watching through the YouTube, comment your change of the weight in the YouTube. And if you're watching through any other social media platform, please go on sharing. Celebrate this manifestation and share your experience with on the social media with your friends and families, and invite them for this powerful science so that they can also experience the science themselves. So with this, we'll be finishing this session. We'll be moving on with the next session with the next topic. So let's get ready.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now as all of us have manifested the powers as well, the previous session, let us take a few minutes now to come back to a comfortable seated position as we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to be understanding about listening, how listening can happen in our life, and how that can even transform us altogether. Here Swamiji continues to tell that speaking into your own listening. How often does this happen to you? How many of us have actually even listened to ourselves? Just take a moment and internalize this. All of us are unable to even to train ourselves, knowing something good but not following it, or knowing something is wrong and continuously doing it. Most of us are in this kind of an angle where Swamiji is saying that we know that something is really good, but we wantedly not follow it, wantedly we are not into it because some or other reasons. But knowing that something is wrong, continuously we are into that. That's how our mind works itself. So when we are not able to speak into our listening, we have no respect for our thinking itself. The first subject Swamiji discovered, Swamiji blessed to the whole world, is listening. Only from the listening, even the very program where you are attending now, the Paramashivoham program, starts. Without listening, you can just simply sit for the whole day, just be sitting into the Zoom and just listen to what the acharyas are speaking or what Swamiji is actually blessing. You will just maybe hear but not actually listen and internalize what is happening itself. What are the blessings? What are the powerful cognitions? So how much we respect our thinking, that much we will be successful in life. Example, Swamiji is telling, Swamiji, this is the right path, but I'm not able to do. Why, when, what to do? Continuously internalizing, asking questions, not just listen something and then okay, just leave it as it is. So that's what Swamiji is saying, speaking to your listening. When we speak to our listening, all of us know how, when we speak to the listening, we all will know how to speak into others' listening as well. Because when we listen to ourselves, our inner space, our inner chatter which is happening, our thoughts per second which is always going on, we know how to even speak to others listening. When we speak to others, we will know what are they actually thinking, what are their problems are they in the right path or no. If you see Swamiji is actually that. He listens not to the person, the identity who we are. He listens to a very being, the Paramashivoham inside each one of us. And he addresses that. Sometimes we might feel, oh, what Swamiji is telling is, I don't know whether I'm able to get it or no. But okay, because Swamiji is telling that, let's see. But he is speaking to the listening, to our listening which is there inside us. Speaking to our listening will become more and more Advaitic, more and more authentic, more and more that you will be in the space of oneness. Speaking to others listening will become more and more expansive, because when we speak to others listening, we are expanding ourselves, we are solving their problems, we are giving more powerful cognitions, and we are becoming more powerful. So we are expanding ourselves naturally. So speaking into our listening and others listening is a simultaneous process, not separate. Both should happen from a powerful, complete space. There will not be any boredom, tiredness when you speak to your own listening. You can try as this powerful cognition sessions is going on. In between, you can try it for yourself to speak into your own listening. Take a moment, listen to your heartbeat. Take a moment, listen to your breath. How many of us actually do that in our busy schedule? How many of us actually do that? Listen to see in your thoughts, what all the thoughts which are completely illogical, completely unconnected. See what all is happening. Give a complete listening into your own system, your own being. When you do that, Swamiji tells there will not be any boredom or tiredness. You will be completely in the space of powerfulness. So there is a past pain, which get triggered whenever we want to learn something new, which is created at a young age when you want to learn something new, when the idea it is very difficult. Completing with the pain pattern, suddenly there will not be nothing like I want to do, I don't know how to. All these kind of impossibilities where Swamiji tells that I want to do this, but I don't want to do that. But if some responsibility is given, I don't know how to do, but I stop myself. All these past pain patterns where we feel that it is difficult for me, it may not work out for me. All these pain patterns, we have to completely drop it and infuse the space of listening in us. The past pains getting triggered are only obstacle for you not speaking to your own listening. So now let's more than me speaking into the very subject of listening itself, let's directly hear from Swamiji, where Swamiji actually tells how to speak to your own listening inside you and how that can transform your life. In the meantime, if any of the participants have any powerful cognitions in between, where you feel, yes, I know what Swamiji is speaking, I've applied it in my life, I know it is working here and there, please write that down as well, and you can share it on the Zoom chat. Let's take a few minutes now and listen directly from Swamiji.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen 2 doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Profession. If you are not able to speak into others' listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others' listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others' listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others' listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you. speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes, shall we do this homework? Listen, this will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily. Make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in one full page. Some reason you lost the whole $10 million. Again you start. What a big loss and foolishness, stupidity it is. Like that only many times you think, build a strategy about your life, come to a conclusion after 1 or 2 years of thinking. But suddenly you don't follow and you are back to square one. Then how much of energy is wasted in your confused thinking and time? How many of you understand that? When you don't have a power to speak into your listening, that is what exactly is happening to your life. And you don't even remember the loss you are going through. At least with money, you know, because it is number. With this mind, you don't even know the loss you are going through because you don't know amount of energy going outlet. It's like a diarrhea, you can't measure. You only know how many times you went. How much you went, you don't know. Understand? Like that, how many years you wasted, you can understand. But not how much you wasted. You understand what I am saying? Now, little raw example, that is okay. After all, I am a village boy, so that's all. That is why that speaking into your listening is required. I can give you one example. I decide yoga is good for me. It will cause my ultimate reality. Once now I decide, I don't need to convince me again, waste my time again into thinking into it. Every day I will be there on time doing yoga. Now only everyone understands what is speaking into your listening. It is possible. I'll make it happen. You pen down this process. The next step you will see, I'll make it happen. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we understood that there are two components of speaking. Either we want to move others to do what we want them to do, or second, trying to impress them about you. So whenever we are engaging in conversation with anyone, we have these two intentions, or rather to say these two components on any kind of communications. Either we want them to impress about ourselves as who I am or what all I can do, or moving others to do what we want them to do. So taking into the first one, we are trying to impress others about ourselves. So for this, Swami said that you are not convinced about you, and whatever way you try to impress them about you, that means you are not impressed about that. You are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. So when you talk about what you are not convinced about, the other person is also not convinced and does not give you attention, does not listen to you, and you will not be speaking into person's listening. So when you start speaking, decide that you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. The only thing that you need to do is move the other person. He should do as you want them through your words. So understand, whenever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate the other person's inner space. When you are not able to speak into others' listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions. So first thing that you need to do is complete with that. If you can speak into other person's listening, you will see all your blocks, incompletions, all of that will suddenly melt down and you will become more and more clear. So now we are going to get into some of the deeper understanding about how to move others through powerful speech. So Swamiji will be sharing the various understanding, the deeper understanding on how we can, just by through our powerful speech, we can move others. Let us listen to this.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want, and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I'm working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen, for example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking, but the other person can question, because you have to speak till he is listening, till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy, and all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nitan, everyone.
Now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Hope each of the participants understood directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he explained on how speaking into your listening, each of our listening and others listening as well, helps us in each whatever we do in our day-to-day life as well. So the first step of this internalization exercise is identify all instances where you are or unable to make the other person to do what you want, or where you even avoid to attempt thinking they will not do what you want itself. I'll be projecting the instruction as well to all the participants, so you can even look and to see that there are 3 different steps for this current internalization exercise. The second step is identify the block within you that is reflected in the situation and in the other person as well, within yourself and towards the others. And then the final one is complete with the earliest incident where you experience this particular incompletion, where you are identified that you're not able to make the other person to do what you want, or where even you avoid to attempt thinking, they will not to do what you want itself. So let's begin this internalization exercise now. Please take a book and pen and be seated.
It's 9 o'clock.
Yes, after the internalization exercise. Before moving on to the power manifestation, which we're going to manifest today, if any of the participants have anything to share before we move on to the power manifestation, any experience or any powerful cognitions, any understanding from the very satsang, you can take a moment and leave a message in the Zoom chat, as we're going to manifest the power of Garima today, which is increasing a weight of an object. To start off, we can bring any weight, keeping it maybe an apple or a water bottle, just a 1 liter full of water, which is there. Please keep it near you. Yes, now please be seated. And remember, Swamiji, on your third eye, before manifesting, measure the weight of an object, which is that. Make sure you know the weight of an object which you are keeping and which you want to change. We're going to increase, the specific thing is we're going to increase the weight of an object now. Let's sit. Remember, Swamiji. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. And I'll be projecting the instructions to all the participants here on the Zoom and on the YouTube live as well. And as we begin the power manifestation now, let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness. Just celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. And just by the declaration of remembering Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as we have manifested the power of Garima, increasing the weight of an object, how many of the participants have actually manifested it? You can take a moment to verify and see. Let's do that and see whether you have manifested this very power. If you have not yet manifested, do not feel powerless or thinking that why you have not manifested. More and more we are continuing to manifest. More and more we allow Swamiji to manifest through each one of us. All the time through this power manifestation, we are getting closer, achieving more and more to the space of Paramashivatva, the space of Paramashivoham eternally. Now let's move on to the next session where we are understanding and going to learn seriousness versus sincerity.
So we'll start with one small story through which we will understand what is seriousness and what is sincerity. So Swami says, this is a story, Swamiji gives this story that two boys were building sand castles on the beach. They suddenly had a quarrel and one of the boys got angry and kicked the sand castle. The other boy went and complained to the king about his serious problem, and the king began to laugh at him for getting so upset over silly sand castles. But the king advisor, a Zen monk, an enlightened master, he started laughing at the king. So he asked that when you can fight battles and lose sleep over stone castles, why do you laugh at these boys for fighting over the sand castles? So understand through this story that all our seriousness is just about sand castles. At the early age, young age, it is sand castles. When we grow up, it is stone castles. But it is castles only. And the stone castles, at some age, stone castle seems to be precious. At some age, sand castles seems to be precious. That's all. So whether it is a sand castle or a stone castles, the seriousness behind both is same. The object may be different, but the seriousness is same. So do not laugh when children fight over sand castles. Seriousness. So what does seriousness does to us? It closes our mind to the openness and freedom of life. It makes us dull and dead. It curbs our thinking and makes us stick to the familiar pattern that we know and we use all the time. There is another story, and this is from the Zen monastery. And in that monastery, there was a competition among the disciples over who had maintained the best garden. One disciple was of very serious nature. He took the competition quite seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, and well swept. All the grass was of the same height. All the bushes were neatly trimmed. He was sure that he would get the first prize. And on the day of competition, the master went around all the gardens. Then he came back and ranked the garden. This disciple garden got the lowest rank. And to surprise, everyone was shocked. The disciple was not able to contain himself, and he went to master and asked him, "Master, what is wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest?" The master looked at him and asked, "Where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive, it is dead." So this is what seriousness does. Seriousness kills spontaneity. Seriousness destroys creativity. So the science has proved that when we perform a task in a relaxed and light manner, our thinking and decision making capacity is automatically enhanced. The same task, when performed in a serious manner, it dulls our mind. So when we do something too seriously, when we are too concerned about the result, we are actually not allowing ourselves to perform at the optimum level. Swami said that we do need to make plans, we do need to think ahead, but do it with sincerity, not with seriousness. Seriousness, which is not same as sincerity. Sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving the task our best without worrying excessively about the result. So when we are serious, we do not enjoy, we do not laugh, It's difficult to laugh when actually we are serious. So now we look into perfectionism and totality, and Swamiji gives the understanding on both of them. Perfectionism, it always comes from our mind, it becomes a goal for us, but when we are total, it becomes a deep experience. So whenever we embody totality, we will have the deeper experience. It will become experience, means whatever we do, it will become experience. Seriousness, it is a strong block which restricts our free authentic communication. When we remove it by bringing sincerity, we regain our creativity and improve our communication skills. So now we are going to look into one of the video where Swamiji will be talking how sincerity is catalyst for alchemy to happen and ultimately enlightenment itself to happen in our system. So let us listen to this video.
Today I will share few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself. If there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy chemicals. Sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working, maybe just an accident happened in you. That does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and pen down all your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear. You don't know. You are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and pen down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe? Or acting as if you are believing? Flood sincerity into all four zones. Your relationship with you. Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul. An individual soul's relationship with cosmos. The individual soul's relationship with God. Individual soul's relationship with world. Individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four, flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. when you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed when, see, it's like a liquid water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, life solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nityananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation, sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. It's an important truth. We need to look in. We need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing, adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I've ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society, by the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have an absolute freedom, medically, socially, psychologically. It will be possible by the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, kids may have time. Kids may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders, so if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, these are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple, understanding. And we will evolve a system, of course. Already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 80, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven. The society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond. Then naturally, every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life. The absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to add sincerely the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate. Live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So with this, now we will move to intra-analyzing exercises, and we are going to look back in our life and find out all the moments when we are too serious and we missed our life. So you are going to pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious, and you have to see how being serious is affecting your life, and you are going to write in detail. And once you have written that in detail, then you will work on completing and deciding to drop the ego and be sincere instead. Okay, so let's start this. You have to look at least 5 different places of your life where you become too serious. There may be more than that, but let us focus on only 5 where whenever things come we become too serious. Maybe like office work, sometime when it comes to participating into certain competition we become too serious, that this is the work, I take it very seriously. There are many instances we say that this is the part of my life, this is the work, I take it very seriously. So look into all those areas where you become very serious when it comes to doing or working on this or participating into certain event or competition. So let's look into all of that and see how being serious has been affecting our life. Once you have written down that in complete details, we'll work on bringing completion and deciding to drop the ego and be sincere in all those aspects of our life. So let us start now. I'll project the assignment for all of you. So let's start now. I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing down.
Yes. So now, as we did the internalization exercise, in a very powerful condition of seriousness versus sincerity, let's now move on to the power manifestation. In the previous session, we manifested the power of Garima, which is increasing the weight of an object. Now we are moving on to the power of Anima, decreasing the size of an object. So let's begin the power manifestation. The same way, you can bring any object. You can keep the same object as well. If you have kept an apple, or if you have kept maybe a cup, anything which you have used in the previous round as well, you can keep the same object. But this time, what we're going to do is we're going to declare from the space of Paramashivoham to decrease the weight of an object. Before manifesting, make sure you have the weight of an object ready. You know the weight of an object, and you're going to decrease it, even a few grams. You want to decrease it, even that is also fine. But let's consciously sit, manifest Swamiji through each one of us now by chanting the Mahavakya. We're going to play the Mahavakya as well. Om Nityarana Paramashivoham in the background. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and consciously declare to decrease the weight of an object. Do not expect any results in immediately itself. Oh, will I be able to manifest or no? Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and let the power manifestation happen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the verification step of this power manifestation. Please check and measure the change in the size of the object and celebrate whether the object has increased in size or decreased in size, or whatever has happened, it is a manifestation of Paramashiva. Celebrate this, and the more and more you celebrate it, the more and more you will manifest. Please post your experiences and let us know. We'll be moving on to the next segment.
And in this segment, we are going to learn about nature of ego, what is ego, and we'll look into the different types of ego that generally we have. To start with ego and looking at the connection of nature. So today our whole focus is on in communication, how to have best possible communication, and this story which we are going to listen now will help us to understand what are the different way we do communicate with each other. So many of us, we know about the verbal communication, or we know about the communicating through our body language or through our living or lifestyle, but there is one more layer of communication that happens, and we are going to learn about that one now. So this story is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and these are from the days right after Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Enlightenment, and this is from southern India, Tamil Nadu. One evening, Swamiji was sitting in a very relaxed mood in a forest, and his eyes were open, but he was not seeing anything, as there was no information going inside and getting processed. But there was a huge snake lying about 3 feet in front of him. Because the eyes were not processing any information, there was no fear inside. He was sitting, and the snake was also so relaxing and comfortable. Then slowly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mind came down to the normal plane, and he had a thought that there is a snake. The next thought came that I should move away. The moment the thought snake came in his inner space, he saw very clearly that the snake also felt disturbed, that there was a man in its presence. So this beautiful Leela that is happening from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for all of us to understand how does the communication happens, which is beyond the verbal communication that we do or through the body language that we do. So here you can see that the moment there is certain thoughts or the movement is happening in the space, it is being felt by the nature or the being around the individual. So coming back to the story, until Swamiji felt that there is a snake, the snake never felt that there is a man. Until Swamiji felt the thought, the snake never felt threatened by him. Neither did he had fear, nor the snake had fear. But the moment Swamiji had this thought, or to say the fear, the snake also got fear. It was not that the physical distance between both of them reduced, just the thought, the moment it came in, it got communicated, and the snake also felt disturbance, a restless in the inner space of snake. So the moment Swamiji had the thought that I should move, the moment Swamiji had this thought, the snake also felt same. He felt insecure and he thought to move immediately from there. So through this story we can understand that the moment there is a movement happening in our inner space, it is felt by the nature around us. So even though we may not be communicating many things to people, either verbally or through our body language or through living, but if those thoughts are going on inside, it will be felt by the people around us. So if we are continuously going through the incompletions, the thoughts of anger, violence, irritation, agitation, even though we may not be communicating, but people around us are going to feel it. Their inner space is going to experience, and based on that, the relationships will happen. So Swamiji said that when our ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with nature is disturbed. So now we are going to look into how the ego is born, and before that we'll look into the dual identity that we carry. So we all have two different identity, the identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. So identity that we believe to be us inside our mind is called mamakara. Mamakara is a Sanskrit word, it's an inner image, and it is always smaller than what we really are. We will carry or remember all the failures, past mistake, guilt, and we constantly try to work on that. This identity, then there is a second identity, the identity that we project to the outer world, and that is called ahankara or outer image. Ahankara is more like our visiting card. We print on it everything that we want others to know about us. Generally we say, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? So that is the way we go on introducing to people, and that is how we project our outer image. This is based on the identity that we show to our world, and it is always more than what we have, more than who we are. It is always much more than what we are, because we think that we have to sell ourselves. And it has become a basic need to do this, especially in modern society where we need to actually market ourselves to make a living. So ahankara, which is the outer image, it is based on superiority complex. Mamakara, which is inner image, it is based on inferiority complex. Ahankara is based on fear, means outer image is based on fear, whereas inner image, it is based on greed. So the identity that we show to outer world is always based on fear, and that is why it is always more than what is true about ourselves. We go on constantly try to keep it alive, and the identity that we carry in inner world is based on greed, and that is why we always try to develop the identity that we carry inside. We constantly work on this identity that we believe as ourself, and we continue to chase it.
Now let us understand the dual identities that we carry. A short, simple story. A man arrived home after giving a series of leadership talks to a group of employees at a company. His wife asked, "How did the talks go?" The man replied, "Okay, I guess. But I'm not sure how many people understood what I said." The wife asked, "Why? Why do you feel that way?" The man said, "Because I don't understand it myself." See, the identity that you show to the outer world will always be based on fear. This is why it will always be more than what is true about you. You will constantly try to keep it alive. The identity that you carry in the inner world is based on greed. That is why you always try to develop the identity that you carry inside you. You constantly work on the identity that you believe is you and continuously try to chisel it. However, the reality is that your life is nothing but a fight between these two worlds. The conflict between your ahankara, your outer image, and the mamakara, the inner image. The conflict between the personality that you show to the outer world and the personality you reveal in your inner world is called tension. The uneasy feeling between these two identities creates diseaseness. That is the attribute of having diseases. Both the identities, ahankara and mamakara, are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these two identities. If you spend your whole life energy expanding ahankara, the identity that you project to the outer world, your life will become materialistic. People who work on mamakara are constantly working on their personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about. If you spend your whole life chiseling and developing your mamakara, the identity that you think is you, your whole life will become a moralistic and suppressive life. The basic truth is that you are much more than these two identities. When you unclutch from these two identities, you will suddenly realize that you are beyond the two identities. When that happens, these two identities can never bind you again. Low self-esteem means showing yourself or imagining yourself to be less than what you are. High self-esteem is imagining yourself to be much more than what you are. Again, this is also based on opinions of others. You judge yourself based on your lifestyle rather than your life. You weigh yourself by the cars and the real estate you have purchased, not by the quality of consciousness you are radiating or you have achieved. The big problem is that you don't know how to remove your personality and go to the next personality. This is where the problem of inferior of Hinduism has beautifully explained that if you are arrogant and violent, where you need to be polite and humble, it is being
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we complete for the technical glitch, and we'll be continuing. So we were sharing about the inferior ego. Now small incidents from the life of Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi. One of Ramana Maharshi's disciple translated one of his books into another language. In the translation inside the book, his name was also published as the translator. When the disciple saw the book, he was shocked to see this. He went to the concerned authorities and scolded them for this mistake. He then went and told Ramana Maharshi, Bhagwan, they should have not put my name. I don't feel my name should be publicized. I am not that kind of person. Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi said, the ego asks for the name to be there, and the ego asks for the name not to be there. They both are one and the same. Relax. So the essence of the story is, we need to be very clear. The inferior ego that is trying to show humbleness is also ego. The superiority complex with a violent, aggressive ego is something that at least the society will teach you, and you'll be able to see that. But the ego, which is the inferior ego, is that the humble ego, it allows you to escape from society. It is far more dangerous. It is a cunning ego that can nicely save itself. Now we'll be looking at different types of egos.
Yes. So there are two types of ego that we are going to be looking in, and one is active ego and another is passive ego. The active ego, it's very easy to recognize. People with active ego will behave in a high-handed fashion. They will claim self-importance very openly. They will be arrogant, and this ego is actually easy for master to deal with. You just need to bang on it few times and it will break. The passive ego is very subtle and cunning. People who have passive ego will pose as being very humble, lacking courage to face people and shying away from taking credit. The worst part of this is that they think they are like this because they are not egoistic, but they are so carefully guarding their ego from getting hurt by unconscious thinking that they are humble. People with active ego are like dried, hard twigs. They can be broken very easily. But people with a passive ego are like fresh, green twigs. Each time their ego is hit, they bend but do not break. Their ego is so well safeguarded that it becomes difficult to deal with. Actually, they work very hard to safeguard it, but in a very sweet and passive way. So we care so much about others' reactions and opinions towards ourselves. We cannot bear to suffer hurt to the ego that we have nurtured so carefully all these years. This ego is our very anchor point. If it is jolted, we feel anchorless. So with the excuse of being humble and obedient, we keep quiet. We miss one more opportunity to expose our ego in the Master's presence. We miss one more opportunity to take a big step towards flowering. There is one more play of ego, and that we nurture so well, that is called social ego. We feel that our life is highly private to ourselves and that no one should be let into it. We are afraid that our whole image might come crashing down and there will be nothing to prop up in the society. This is social ego. It is more of an identity for us to experience than for others. if we can show ourselves to the world just as we are, we will be more relaxed, because then there will be no pressure to cover up anything in the society. Because of our social ego, we are always self-conscious. We think people are looking at and talking about us all the time. When we are self-conscious, we are egoistic. We think that we are in a big entity. We think that we are a big entity and that everyone's eyes are on us all the time. That is why we get self-conscious. When we become self-conscious, we are living and at the same time not living. Self-consciousness is a barrier to our beauty and grace. Our beauty does not come forth freely. Swamiji says that look at the animals and nature, they flow so beautifully and so freely because they are not self-conscious. They are simply happy being one with existence. But the moment we start thinking that people are watching us, our ego has stepped in and we lose the natural self. So the moment we are asked to pose, we become self-conscious. Our ego is afraid of what people might say and think about us. The self-conscious ego is all time calculating and weighing others' opinion. When we stop calculating and start being innocent and open, we will be filled with wonder and freshness all the time. Life will never become dull and a restrained for us. So now we will watch a short clip in which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will reveal a technique that will allow us to switch our ego off and free ourselves from its constraint. So let's be in the space of authentic listening and listen to this video.
How? Feel grateful. Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? It is the very, your presence is the gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I will do is go to the banyan tree. First thing, everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I'll go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashramite meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai Kallalagar temple, it's called Padanattam Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do the same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth, put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. In India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. You don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. A little thin, that's all. See our Anandeshwara? But so much of respect and love and the thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking whom to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara, who gives you enlightenment, will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organization who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara, both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear him into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong, basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. If he is little healing and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a... Because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through a body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. You understand? And it will be very strange scene. In the same website, Pramukh Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. In the same website will have this photo. Unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
He would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet the tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samarambha, that line no controversy. That's the ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is a person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, the respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for bhakti, jnana, everything to land. He was the platform, he was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamade. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand, first thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where the whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nityananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyandam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyandam. Vande Guru Paramparam, so that you can continuously remember. See, this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you have read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you have read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That is the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara.
Yes. Beautifully, we have discovered from Swamiji about ego and especially about a technique that we can use to surrender ourselves, remembering, especially when we remember beings, enlightened beings, our gurus who have a higher consciousness, but even practicing a simple surrender to anything. It could be, as Swamiji said, a stone or whatever we or whoever we feel connected to. Essentially, disengaging ourselves from our ego so that our ego does not influence our creation, what we are about to engage with or engage in. And this technique is very powerful and it can help us to create a pure space of completion beyond ego, where we can consciously create a better reality for ourselves. All right. So now let's continue and we'll be looking in more internalizing as we have learned, excuse me, as we have learned about ego. And today we are learning the science of expression, communication. So as we understood, it's more than just about words, even though we also learn about words, the power of words, listening, and we also learn about identity. Fundamentally, ego is all about restricting identity, being caught with limited identity and experiences, beliefs about ourselves. So when we can shed the ego, when we can drop the ego and move beyond, we will gain the power to express all the different identities, all the different images that life demands us to assume. And you will find that the identity that you have plays a tremendous role in how you express yourself, because even the right, it is identity that you have that from which all the thoughts and all the words that you have are born. So depending on what kind of identity you have, you are going to have a certain kind of expression and communication as well. So working on the ego is a direct way to build a powerful image, authentic identity, because of which we will be able to express ourselves powerfully and authentically. All right. So let's now spend a few minutes and look in on this topic of ego that we have covered just now. So we'll be giving you a short exercise, just a few steps. The first step that you are going to be doing, identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego and through which words, how is it expressing through you. Okay, simple. Active ego, the same thing you are going to repeat in the second step this time. Identifying the passive ego. Where and how are you caught in passive ego in your life? And then third will be the social ego, same process. Finally, once you have identified all these and pen down, then complete with all of these, decide to drop all of this at Swamiji's feet, complete inside you, and decide to align to the Guru's words and teachings. All right, so we'll be showing the assignment on the screen. If you have any doubts or question, if you need any clarification, even with anything personal that you are facing, you can share, you can ask, and we will guide you. Otherwise, let's take a few minutes now and focus on this exercise. And then we will continue with our next sessions, power manifestation, and other sessions of the day. All right. So I hope that you were able to gain insights and to understand in which places, in which areas of your life you are facing ego, you are stuck because of ego, and which types of ego. Only when you understand which types of ego and how it restricts you to one singular identity, and how it restricts your expansion and keeping you stuck in the same image, because of which you never approach life, approach people from the right level. This is the true one of the consequences of ego, not being able to have the right expression because of not approaching reality from the right level with the right image. So if you scan through all of these, you will see how in different situations, different places, the ego will trigger the wrong image, either too high image, too low, or that social image, because of which you consciously edit yourself. With all these egos will always stop you from expressing authentically and being your true self. All right. So yes, we hope that you were able to go through this exercise, understand and identify these plays, different plays of ego in your life. And with this, we'll be entering now into our next round of the power manifestation. And we'll be playing with increasing our own height. So you can take a measurement of your height to start with. And if you do not have a tape, or if you don't have someone available to measure your height for you, you can also just hold a book or something flat and hard. Just keep it above your head and take a measurement on the wall or in the door frame. And once you are ready, once you have taken the measurement, you can come back and settle down. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keeping your awareness on the third eye. Remember and celebrate that Swamiji is directly manifesting through you. There's no effort to do on your side. Just be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Be ferocious to hold on to that space. Whenever any incompletion, self-doubt, or even restlessness, anything comes up,
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now take another measurement and see, verify if you have succeeded in changing your height. And using the same method that you used previously, please take another measurement and see if you observe any difference. It could be even a very small difference. Sometimes your height may change even just a few millimeters, and it doesn't mean that you are taking the measurement wrong. The power manifests like that. Sometimes you may even try to increase, but you will witness a decrease. So all these things can happen. The point is, you will be able to see that something has happened. The height has changed, and that is the evidence. That is the proof that you are entangling with Swamiji, that Swamiji is expressing through you and manifesting this power through you. So celebrate this experience, this happening, and you'll be able to see that the more you experience that space, the more you play with these powers, the more your ability to experience oneness in your life, in all dimensions of your life, will manifest. And when that happens, you will see that you will also gain the ability to change all the dimensions of your life as you want, and literally design every aspect of your life the way you want, from the strength of this power manifestation. All right, so congratulations for taking part in this round. And we will now enter into another very important session, that is about gratitude. Now, when Swamiji teaches us about gratitude, it is not about moralistic teachings that why we should feel grateful for what has been given to us, and it's not about good or bad. It's really about the frequency of gratitude. Gratitude is the highest emotion or the highest state that we can experience, and it directly awakens our consciousness, our brain, establishes a strong connection between us and the cosmos, between us and the divine, and it has a very strong power to affect and transform our reality. So we'll be taking you through some of the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this truth of gratitude. And to start with, let us discover what is gratitude and why we should learn about it and implement it.
When we recognize that we are part of the total scheme of existence and that we are lovingly taken care of by existence, we are lovingly taken care every minute. When we realize this, we are overcome with gratitude. We become truly thankful for what we receive every moment, even if it is as basic as the use of our very limbs and senses. Gratitude is your response to recognizing the abundance of existence. It is the wonderful flowering energy within you. If there is one energy that takes care of everything in your life, it is the energy of gratitude. If you ever feel that there is something missing in your life, it is because you feel less gratitude. Now, what is gratitude and why we need gratitude? There are many religions in the world today. Each of them emphasize on one particular approach, such as prayer, austerity, surrender, so many things. But there is one thing that cuts across all of these and connects you directly to the divine energy, and that is gratitude. Gratitude is the greatest religion. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has told this. Then, and also Swamiji has shared that whenever he says this, that gratitude is the greatest religion, people wonder, how can gratitude be a religion? Why should it be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. Then Swamiji has revealed and expanded that gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely a religion. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happening in you and around you. It is an energy that harmonizes you with the energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to you. With gratitude, you will see that existence simply responds to you as if it is a living being. It is a channel. Gratitude is a channel to commune with the existence. When gratitude happens, it works beautifully through the law of attraction and attracts the greatest prosperity for you. Now, how is this possible?
So let's go through a short story to understand how gratitude works with the law of attraction. So there's a king named Akbar in India, and he had an advisor named Birbal. And they were walking together one day in the street in the kingdom, and they passed by a sandalwood dealer. And Akbar told Birbal, his advisor, that I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this man. And 1 month passed, and both of them walked past the same sandalwood dealer again after 1 month. And this time Akbar said, it is strange, but today I feel like giving this man some endowment. How is it possible? Just a month ago I was feeling like hanging him, and today I feel like
rewarding him. And Birbal replied, "O king, a month back, the sandalwood dealer's business was suffering, and when he saw you walking past, he thought to himself, if the king dies, then the courtiers would come to buy a lot of sandalwood from me for his funeral pyre." And so that was the thought that this sandalwood dealer was having when the king walked by. And he sent out these negative vibrations that prompted you to feel hatred towards him. That is why last time you felt like hanging him without any factual real reason. So Birbal continues to say to the king, after this, after seeing him, I immediately went and purchased a lot of sandalwood from him to make tables and chairs, furnitures for our kingdom. And it made him very happy. Today, he feels grateful to you for that. And you are now struck by these positive vibrations from him, and therefore you feel like giving him some endowment. So this story beautifully explains the law of attraction, how the thoughts that this sandalwood dealer had immediately attracted or generated their counterparts within the king. Negative thoughts created negative thoughts in the king, and the opposite, the same positive thoughts generated positive thoughts in the king. So let's now go more into depth on this phenomena, on the law of attraction. How does it work?
Law of attraction is like an energy that attracts the similar like energy. So how does it work? How does this apply to gratitude? Understand this. When you feel gratitude towards everything, it means you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. So when you radiate gratitude, your energy of fulfillment attracts fulfillment back to you in the form of material gains, good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. The important thing about it is that the material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transforms you into a beautiful human being. Psychologists have studied the effect of feeling gratitude. In a study by two researchers, Dr. Michael McCauley of Southern Methodist University in Dallas and Dr. Robert Emmons of the University of California at Davis, California, they both concluded that gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. Their study divided a few hundred people into three groups and required them to maintain daily diaries. The first group maintained a diary of all the events that happened during the day. The second group recorded only the unpleasant experiences. The third group made a list of things which they were grateful for. So now we have the first group which recorded everything, the second group which recorded only the unpleasant things, and the third group which recorded only the things they were grateful for. So the result of this study indicated that the group which practiced the exercise of recording gratitude, there they reported high levels of alertness, higher enthusiasm, higher determination, optimism, and energy. This third group, which recorded only gratefulness, experienced less depression, less stress, had greater inclination to help others, exercised more regularly, and made more progress towards their personal goals. According to the findings, the people who listed daily items of gratefulness were also more likely to feel loved. Macaulay and Emmons also noted that the attitude of gratitude encouraged a positive cycle where one act of gratitude encouraged another. The findings also indicated that gratitude could work independently of faith. Though gratitude is a big part of most religions, They suggested that the benefits extended to the general population regardless of whether they had faith or not in any particular religion. They further suggested that anybody could increase their sense of well-being and create positive social effects just from counting their blessings. This is an extraordinary understanding, and now we are going to move on to a video discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be revealing further sacred secrets on this subject.
All right, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, A-L-L. You have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand. I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I'll have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? So there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole bureau whole cupboard is filled with positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different, and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that kind of that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. Now, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these 2 books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. 2 main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I have already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you be let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here. You will appear in some place almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience, that's all. It's a simple logic, it's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, we are back, and we have learned beautifully from Swamiji about gratitude. So understand, we mentioned how gratitude works with the law of attraction. So we can see in our lives many times, if we cherish negative thoughts, anger, or whatever negative emotions we have inside, immediately we can see that this frequency, this space that we are creating, attracts and manifests the same kind of situations around us. So, for example, even people who may not have been angry at us, just because we have that thought is transmitted to them, and they also start thinking negatively towards us. But if we decide to shift, if we decide to change and harbor positive thoughts, then we see that we also manifest the same, and we can completely transform everything and everyone around us.
Yeah, you would see when you enter the office and you're already in a low mood, all of a sudden, on top of your low mood, your co-workers would also be grumpy towards you. So everything seems to be stacking up against you. But if you understand that if you can transform your space to a space of deep gratitude, simply your surroundings will change. Simply what you experience back from the outer world will adjust to your inner space. So understanding that, one, we have the law of attraction that is literally attracting whatever we hold in our inner space, hold as possible, hold as impossible, hold as necessary, hold as not required. All these things, they matter. And if we second know that we can consciously change what is held in our inner space, we have that science available, we can rewrite whatever we are manifesting now in this very given moment, and manifesting onwards what is going to be our future. We have that possibility to rewrite our space, but we have to take the responsibility for it. We have to first understand that we are manifesting this experience that we have right now based on our inner space. And we have to understand that we also have the science available to rewrite our inner space. We create the space to something that we want and that we want to like to experience also experience the experience we want to give to the other people around us. See, one is that the responses we get from other people, they might irritate our inner space, but if we go a step beyond, see how many times you would have experienced a person entering a room which is really angry or already really moody, and you can see all of a sudden the mood of all the people in the room shifts and adjusts to that frequency. You don't want to be that kind of person. You want to be inspiring. You want to be enriching for everyone. So let us take this responsibility and create a space of gratitude in ourselves.
Yes, and also as we have learned, even simple acts of gratitude, just counting all the great things that we have in our life that we usually take for granted, just this very simple act itself completely improves every aspect of our life. We can remember the scientific studies that we mentioned in the previous session. So any one of us who wants to manifest the best relationships, the best mind, and even increase our wealth, practicing simple acts of gratitude is a very powerful method that we can all follow. All right, so now let's enter into a meditation, a guided meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be guiding us to express and to experience awaken gratitude inside us in a step-by-step process, in a guided meditation. So we invite all of you to settle down, make sure that you are comfortable and that you will not be disturbed for the next few minutes, and sit for this meditation with Swamiji.
Yes, as you go through this step-by-step meditation, consciously decide whatever has happened in your life to use gratitude as your attitude in this meditation. Whatever your relationship to your parents, your spouse, your co-workers, whatever it may be right now, sit and decide to consciously just give gratitude. In this meditation, Swamiji is going to lead you through this powerful process. So let's be open, let's be receptive, and let us dive into this meditation.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. your gratitude. Offer your heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body. To your father for giving you the life. Give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education and professional education. Give your gratitude to all your friends who made your young age more joyful and more blissful. Give your gratitude to all the doctors who helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary. your gratitude to all the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. Give your gratitude to your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Give your gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one individually and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one
slowly.
Yes. You can slowly settle down and dwell in this space of gratitude for a little bit longer. Catch that thread and let us now utilize this space that we have awakened through this meditation. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Understand whenever we experience a glimpse of that supreme bliss, we can simply transform it and make this experience as permanent through the power manifestation. Be it through Nityananda Yoga, be it through completion, be it through meditation. Whenever you get a glimpse, decide, okay, when that Shabha melts, let me manifest it, let it flow as Shakti, let it manifest as power. So let us move to the next round, the next level of today's power manifestation.
Yes. So let's get ready for another round of the power manifestation. And we will be once again increasing our height after this beautiful meditation, having created a very deep feeling and experience of gratitude. We are now in the best space to enter into the power manifestation and be in the same posture that you have been. Keep your eyes closed, and if needed, you may take another measurement of your height, but if you already have, you can enter straight away into the power manifestation from the space of gratitude that you have created, which is the best space to relate with the divine and with our Guru Swamiji. Hold on to this space of gratitude and be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, with your awareness on your third eye, and consciously declare for the height of your body to increase. So hold on to that space, continuously chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now you can settle down. Take the secondary measurement of your body height and compare by how much have you actually increased your body height. Sometimes it might happen that even your body height decreases in this exercise. Don't worry. Understand it is still Swamiji who is manifesting through you, literally just playing with you as you are playing in this power manifestation, playfully allowing Paramashiva to manifest through us as we chant the Mahavakya. So requesting all of you to please share your experiences in the chat, the results by how much your height has changed. And yes, let us get ready for the next segment.
Yes. Congratulations for all of you taking part in this power manifestation. And let's now continue with our next session, as today we have discovered different dimensions of the science of expression, communication, how it relates with the words that we use, with the identity that we have. Finally, gratitude, living in the best space inside us to have the best inner space and also attract the best around us through the law of attraction. Now, another important session, that is, everything is auspicious. So here Swamiji teaches us to redefine our fundamental understanding about the whole life, the whole reality. So let's begin, and let's go through some of the powerful cognitions of this session together. Now, one thing has to be understood very clearly, that is, the whole of existence is an auspicious happening, and you are a part of existence. Therefore, everything happening around you, both inside you and outside you, is also auspicious. That is the truth of existence. Nothing that happens in existence is inauspicious. Everything is always a blessing. If this is understood clearly, then there will be nothing to complain about in life. If we are able to understand this truth and remember it, then our very two eyes that we have will become grateful, filled with gratitude, and will see everything as extraordinary. Nothing will be mundane. Nothing will be boring. Everything will appear as a miracle.
A small story. One day, a duck hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt on the next day and took the dog. When a flock of ducks came near, he took aim, fired, and silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. Then he looked at his friend for a reaction, but the friend remained silent. He asked him, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, your dog is unable to swim." Miracles are continuously happening in front of our eyes, but we continuously miss them. Only because we miss them, life itself appears to be dull sometimes. When we start perceiving them, our entire life becomes a miracle. See, have you ever had this moment when you just had a leaf of a tree in your hand and you looked at all the intricate patterns that are required for this small leaf to fulfill its functions? All the minute processes that need to happen for our day-to-day actions to be possible. You just take a look at your smartphone. So many things you would not have a clue. How are they even working? But simply they're happening and they're making our life a lot easier. And we understand that miracles are happening all the time around us, even inside us. Our physical body is such a mysterium. How is it even working? Even science of the modern day is still not able to understand it in its full. So the truth is there are too many miracles happening around us in our lives. If we celebrate the three things of the existence of the self, the existence of the world, and God, we will experience the whole of existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. Understand, you're not a mistake. Whatever you're doing is celebrated by the existence. And if you were missing from this world, existence would miss you. When you celebrate the existence of the self, God, and the world, all the three will reveal their mysteries to you.
Now, understand this is not a moral advice. It is actually a spiritual technique. And the first step is you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be you'll never be able to realize what you are. So all of us usually carry two identities within ourselves. We have already covered these many times. One is the outer world identity, and the other is the inner world identity. So the outer world identity is what we present to the world and how we want the world, how we want people to see us. That is the outer world identity, how we want to be recognized, how we want to show ourselves, present ourselves with others, to others. This is the outer world identity, and this identity will always be much more than who we really are. Always, all of us want people to see us as more than who we feel we are. And the other, which is the inner world identity, that is what we believe we really are.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we were saying, we first have the outer world identity and the inner world identity. The inner world identity is what or who we believe that we are inside. And this identity will usually be much less than what we actually are. That is what we refer to as low self-esteem. So our whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities. You continuously try to fulfill your outer world identity, and this is in conflict with the inner world identity. So we continuously put more and more effort to sustain and fulfill this identity that we show to others, trying to prove ourselves and continuously manage our the image that we show to others. But this is in conflict with who we really feel that we are inside. And this struggle between these two identities of you, that eats your whole life. And it is time to stop this struggle and just celebrate whatever you are.
See, you neither have to beat yourself up because of a low inner image that you carry, which is not the truth, nor you have to beat yourself up about any expectations, any false expectations you create in others based on some projection that you give in the outer world, which is much more than what you actually experience as you. If you can just accept and celebrate whatever you are, then you will see that you slowly realize the real self. Self-realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between these two identities. The moment you stop the fight between them, you will see that both of them will disappear into the realization. How much distress are you causing in yourself about the false expectations you create because of boasting about some qualities that you yourself don't feel that you have? And how much of depression you cause in yourself about the small inner identity that is actually not sufficient to describe you. You are a miracle yourself. See, these two identities only exist because of the non-acceptance in you. So just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Just accept and say a deep yes to you as you are. Suddenly, you will see that both these identities have no utility value or purpose for you. They simply disappear. They leave your body, disappear from your very inner space. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. You understand that you neither need to develop the self in the outer world to impress people around you or to show you in a way which you are not, nor do you need to develop it in the inner world to prove to yourself that you are actually worth something. Out of this understanding, suddenly you will see that the self will be realized.
Then in the next step, we come to the celebration of the world. Now understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. And you continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating, accepting it, and enjoying it. You analyze and segregate and try to bring it under your control, but it's not possible to achieve. The world is too vast and too intelligent. It is meant to be enjoyed, not to be calculated. We cannot keep it under our control. Now, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, there's a beautiful story how two men entered a mango grove, and one of them sat and counted the number of trees, and he studied all the variations of their size, the number of branches, the density of leaves, and the number of mangoes on the trees. And he even tried to determine the varieties of the mangoes. He was like a scientist, and he thought about where they would sell, what would be the cost, and all that. But the other man just simply ate a few mangoes and left. And you see, when you have entered the world, you have entered the mango grove. If you continuously use your logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under your control and calculate, you will miss the whole thing. And Swamiji says, I have seen people who cannot enjoy in a resort. If they go to vacation in a resort, they cannot even enjoy that unless it is owned by them. Unless they actually own that place, they cannot enjoy it. And their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. But the truth is, your logic does not have to conquer everything. You don't need to own things to enjoy them. Trying to understand the world is nothing but trying to intellectually own the whole of existence, the whole world. Trying to understand intellectually is also nothing but trying to possess, trying to own intellectually.
Yes, the world is such a vast mystery. Infinite infinities that we can experience, but we are not here to understand them. Our capacity is not to understand them. So you will never be able to celebrate if you follow this path. Just accept and celebrate existence with all its different dimensions and paradoxes. Don't judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something is wrong, something should have happened this way or something should not have happened this way. When we use our logic to calculate and to judge, we will not be able to enjoy what is actually happening in our lives. And we understand that everything is auspicious. We don't need to possess anything. We can literally enjoy everything, even the difficult times in our life, we will be able to celebrate. Become aware that whatever happens in existence is auspicious. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva itself means causeless auspiciousness. So whenever you chant his name, Shiva, remember the causeless auspiciousness. For no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. You too are continuously expanding and growing, whether you accept it, whether you realize it, whether you want to believe it or not, you are expanding and growing continuously. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in your life is increasing your frequency, raising your intelligence. Even if it is a painful moment, understand it will make you more intelligent. It will increase your capacity to handle existence. Causeless expansion is happening in you also. But you may or may not experience it that way. That is a different thing. To get more of a grasp of that whatever is happening is auspicious, let us listen to Swamiji as we have one satsang segment where Swamiji is sharing about this very fundamental principle that everything which is happening is auspicious.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you walk a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva, The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people, after you do that we will have 21 poor people, that's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty, try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different thing. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to elongate the life, how to develop the body with which I can live for long years. I tell them, never do that mistake. Really, before developing the mind, do not develop the body to live long. Many times, people who developed only the body to live long, in the old age suffer without knowing what to do. Their body is not ready to die. They are sitting here feeling bored, lonely, and they don't know what to do. So much of suffering and pain, and not physical suffering or pain, the mental suffering and pain. They don't know what to do. There's a one-liner. There are a lot of studies and surveys say married people who are living with their spouse live long, but they want to die quickly. What to do? But what to do? Even though they want to die quickly, they can't. So don't get into that mess that you want to die, but you are not able to die. That is the worst thing. I always tell people, prepare your mind to live long before preparing your body. Add life to your years before adding years to your life. If you add life to your years, you know how long to live, and you know when to say bye. You can live and live peacefully and beautifully. But if you have just prepared only your body, I know the yogis, people who have worked only on the body, did not work on the mind, living such a dead life, waiting to die. I myself have seen some swamis in a young age, when they don't have anything else to do from morning till evening, they will be doing yoga, physical exercise, only physical exercise, no meditation, only physical exercise. And when you can bend your body in different postures and do a public show, it gives ego boosting. And people also watch like a circus. It becomes like a show. And people are so happy just with that ego boosting. I have seen them living a miserable life, end of their life. They want to die, but body is not ready to die. It's very strong, and it is going to live for next 20 more years. And just by remembering the 20 more years I am not going to die, they are depressed. What to do for next 20 more years? And how long you can be doing the same show? No, any circus, not more than few days. Any circus, people will feel entertained only for few days. After that, bas, it will be such a loneliness, such big boredom. People can't live.
Yes. So very beautifully, all of us, we know how much ever we learn that everything is auspicious. It's quite easy to accept whenever we think about life and higher truth of life. But do we really remember that everything is auspicious? Let's say when if we lose our job, or if we are not able to make money, or if we lose someone in our lives. This is in these moments especially that we need to remember that everything is auspicious and that there is a higher design that Paramashiva has for us to fulfill our higher purpose, even through these kinds of events.
I remember one participant from the Chinese world just recently shared that when she had a car accident, someone crashed into her car. When she and her husband got out of the car and talked to the other person, she actually didn't demand any money from them. She told, I understand Swamiji is burning some karma of my life through this incident, and I'm grateful for this incident to happen. I don't want any money. And the person was so impressed by this that they actually also got enriched to follow Swamiji, the great teacher who led her to this powerful cognition. So even though this is an extreme example, as Maharaj said, the moment you are being tested by life, the moment something needs to be burned from you, something needs to be removed from you, chiseled away, understand anything that can be removed from you will eventually be removed from you. Any illusion you are in will be resolved. It is actually a great blessing. Anything we feel right now, we cannot lose, we cannot live without it. It is not permanent. All the things that are permanent, they will stay with us, and they will only make our lives more blissful. All the things that are impermanent, they will go. Because life is infinite. We're not going to leave this place at all. We're going to change clothes, going to change bodies, going to change the way we experience life itself, but life itself will not go. So with this powerful cognition, let us enter into the next. Let us move to the next exercise. We're going to enter into a small meditation. Just sit and breathe for a moment. Sit in this very space that everything is auspicious. Let us understand this powerful cognition. Even if we can't really believe it, let us just do this as a thought experiment. Just sit and allow yourself to fall into that gratitude, that understanding that everything that has happened, is happening, is going to happen, is auspicious. Close your eyes and allow any thought, any person or situation to come to your mind. If it is a positive thought, a person you love, or a situation that you cherish, feel deep gratitude for it and see it go away. See how it passed. Just witness. Don't hold on to any happening in your internal space. If it is a negative thought, person you don't like or you don't want to think of right now, an unpleasant situation that you remember, feel gratitude for that too, and bless it. Anything that comes to your mind, bless it with a deep gratitude. See, anything that is happening in our life is auspicious. From this understanding, if you handle your inner space and the outer world, you will see what you receive back as experience, even your relationships, everything will simply flourish. So within a few days, if you practice this, your whole attitude will become soft and compassionate. You will start seeing things with a great compassion and receptivity, which is the definition of the Sahasrara Chakra. When you are receptive, simply the cosmic energy can flow through you. Simply, all the powers can manifest through you. It is only when we hold on to our mind, our logic, trying to judge what is happening, to good or bad, right or wrong, when we cannot accept life as it is happening to us. In these moments, you'll feel the resistance. We feel life should be a little bit different. It should be a little bit better. What we have received is not what we deserve. It is not how it should be. But understand, anything that comes in our life is exactly what we need at that given moment of time, even if it is just for us to expand beyond what we experience. So settle down, keep your eyes closed, and anything that comes up in your inner space, bless it. Whether you enjoy the thought, whether you want to remember that person right now, whatever it is that comes up in your inner space, simply bless it and watch it pass. Let us now enter into this meditation.